Ooh, my fellow Australians, Kiwis, probably a fair few people from PNG as well, potentially watching. This here today is going to be an outstanding stream. And you know why? There's a very, very good reason why. It is that I am just chronically sleep deprived. Just like I'm running on fumes. I stayed up quite a bit last night playing GTA Online with some mates who live overseas. And they live in the same place, very different time zone to this one. So I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll mess up my sleep schedule for you guys. What that basically means is, yeah, I'm in a weird headspace, but that's what makes the good streams. So we are here today. Thank you all for being here. I can see you all in the chat already. DC Liddell says, who needs sleep? And that's exactly the mentality that we ride with today. Luckily, we've got two pretty decent games that'll hopefully help to keep me awake, none more so than this first one, Sharks and Warriors, particularly with Sharks at home, Warriors having lost Mitch Barnett. This one's really, really even. Luke Metcalf, the star man for the Warriors, used to play for the Sharks. Can he take down his former club? It'll be an interesting one. So I'm really, really looking forward to seeing it. Tiger says, wait, the camera isn't flipped. Oh, I can see that. Hang on, that's weird. Yeah, my camera is flipped. I think I can actually change that though. Can I? Oh, I need to do it on my phone. That's odd. Anyway, I'll be able to fix that in a bit, because it does look weird. Anyway, we'll get into the teams, because there has been, as there always tends to be, a little bit of a change. Jay Babe, thank you for following over on Twitch. Appreciate it. I still don't know what that sound is, by the way. Anyway. So, I've scrolled down because I'm going to be honest, I cheated a little bit by looking at the teams. The big main change, all the backs completely fine, right? All good, no worries. But Samuel Healy starting at hooker for the Warriors. Wasp fans absolutely love this kid. Starting there in jersey number 9, coming up against Blake Brayley, who I think is a very, very good, I'm going to try and figure out what that sound is, a very, very good hooker in this premiership. Really looking forward to seeing how he goes. Marati Niukore moves into the front row, but it's this back row of Leka Halasima and Jacob Laban, 19 and 21 years old, respectively, with Dimitri Vaimanga on the bench as well, also 21 years old. God, that is exciting for the Warriors. That is just so cool. Moving Jackson Ford to the bench, and the two sides are otherwise as named. So that's pretty cool. I'm going to try and I'll turn my camera off just for a second, and I'm going to try and fix the fact that it's flipped, because that's putting me off. Cobra says, why is the mic in a new spot? No, it was just that the camera was flipped for some reason. Yeah, I think we're good. Hang on. Let's see how we go. Oh, no, I'm blurry as hell. And well, okay. So we're now at least the right orientation. Sick. Nailed it. Sharks, because no Egan. That's the prediction. Yes, no Wade Egan. It's true. It's true for the Warriors. But yeah, that man Samuel Healy, who is a bit of a budding fan favorite. No Wade Egan, obviously no Mitch Barnett. Rocco Berry's not in the side either, so Kurt Capewell starts in the centers. So there's a lot going on. Actually, I have just realized, sometimes I neglect to do some things before starting streaming. I haven't even set up my own coverage yet. So I'm gonna have to do that so I can actually see this rugby league game. One game I'm really looking forward to, and this is not one I'm gonna be streaming because I'm gonna be there tomorrow. Raiders taking on South Sydney. That's a good clash, and also the fact that GIO is apparently sold out. And that place is rocking when the Canberra Raiders faithful show up. So that'll be great. Yes, and that's what I'm saying. I'm Sports. Tomorrow's a big deal for the Raiders. Exactly. It's a huge deal, and I've said this a little bit on social media and stuff. William, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, I've said that I'm a little disappointed with the general, I guess, drivers of rugby league storylines, that we're not talking about Josh Papali'i enough this weekend, or Adam Reynolds, who today plays his 300th game. Normally we make a really big deal about 300 games. I think we've all got a little bit distracted with Lockie Galvin debuting for the Bulldogs, which is, like, it's very nice. but it's not like an achievement. It's not something necessarily to congratulate someone for. So yeah, I don't know. I've been a bit disappointed with the Raiders side of it. I think it's probably because it's Canberra, you know, out of the spotlight, not a Sydney team, anything like that. But Brisbane, that doesn't really make sense, especially with Reynolds having played for South Sydney, probably the biggest team in the league. So yeah, weird one. For those of you on Twitch, God, this is just straight up. Every time, no, I do not stream the game. That is illegal. See Phantom on Twitch says, hello, League man. How is thou doing on this cold, chilly evening? Well, luckily, I've got my windows closed, my aircon warming me up, so I'm very, very, very fine. Problem says, any clue how Sharks $1.42 faves? I mean, a decent enough form of late, home advantage, lots of players out for the Warriors, so that's why. I'm Sports says, as a Bunnies fan, I'm terrified about being pumped tomorrow at Canberra. Yeah, it's they're really, really in form. They are really in form, and they will get up for Josh Papali'i. They do. Granted, you know, when it was Jared Croker a couple of years ago, I remember they were playing the Warriors, and SJ absolutely trounced them. So who knows? You know, maybe you can only get up so much. Basically, it doesn't necessarily guarantee a win. So. Yeah, so on the polls, I should say this, on Twitch, I figured out how to do polls, but also something called predictions, which is cool. It looks like you can predict who's going to win the game, and if you predict correctly, you win channel points. I don't know what they do. I'll be so real with you. Not a clue, but they sound good. So I guess that's a good thing. I'll do that from now on. I'll set up these prediction things over on Twitch. Makes it a bit like an in-community tipping competition. So, good stuff. Up the Book says you can set up channel points to do things. Yes, I assume it's along those lines. But yeah, that seems kind of cool. Give me channel points, says Danny. You gotta get over to Twitch. Okay, my coverage is starting. Let's go. Out there at Shark Park. Looking like a decent crowd there. Are they playing 3 games tomorrow? Is that it, or is it only 2 games tomorrow? No, okay, it's only 2 games tomorrow. That makes sense. Yeah, because the 1 game on Monday always confuses me when we get these Monday fixtures. But I am streaming the game on Monday. They're expecting a huge crowd out there for the Bulldogs and the Eels. So yes. So the Waz in the change room. Oh, I like that that little pre-match thing that they had going there. But no, yeah, I'm. This is one that I've genuinely been tossing and turning over for a bit of a while, because I like the Sharks this season. They're ticking along okay. They're just hanging in the fight. I expected better from them. I expected them to be top 2. They could still be top 2 if they get any level of consistency, but if they want to finish at that end of the table, these are the games that they have to be winning, you know? So it's in them. Masahab says, tipping $2 says, 100,000 channel points, topless stream. How much is 100,000 channel points? Like, how does that actually equate to? That's the thing. Still not too familiar with the system, but you know, if I get paid enough, I would 100% subject myself to that level of embarrassment. You know that. So, Warriors are running out. Actually sort of jogging a bit of a canter, really. Metcalf is the man to watch today, as I say. Former Cronulla Shark. We'll see how he goes against his former club. Up the Milk says you get about 10 every 5 minutes, so that's quite a bit. Is that every individual gets 10 every 5 minutes? Because that will add up. Cool Cat says, Leaguie, I made a playlist with all of the team songs. Do you want the link? That could be quite useful, actually. It will stop Tiger Walker from having to send me the link to the team song every time. I mentioned the crowd. It doesn't look like a sellout, which when it's not a sellout at Shark Park, it's a bit disappointing. Is Roastbot working any better? Well, there's only one way to find out. Roastbot, are you at your top game?
Bro, you could have at least tried to get this take right.
I love how he said asterisk. I guess he's not at his best. At least some stats from Woo Woo God. Points scored for Wise in 2025, 251, which is 5th worst. Points scored for Wise in 2024 was the 9th best. Points conceded for Wise in 2025 is the 3rd best. Points conceded for Wise in 2024 was the 7th best. The Wise, they definitely, in many games last year, got unlucky. At points, they were putrid, but it wasn't completely on them. Okay, I see up the milk. There's no way to combine channel points. All good. So there's the kickoff for Cronulla Sharks versus New Zealand Warriors. Yeah, still a few empty seats there. Anthony Blake, actually, that's another guy who I neglected to mention, didn't I, in the pregame, against his former club as well. Him versus James Fisher-Harris, the man who replaced him. We'll see how that goes. Main Stallion over on Twitch, one of my regular viewers, says I might stream on Twitch. That's very cool. He's a good content creator. For those of you, he did Rugby League and AFL content, now going into music. It's very exciting stuff for him. So, yeah. So, Cronulla just working it out of their own end here on the kickoff set. Hines is a player as well that I'm looking forward to watching quite closely tonight, because obviously he's always under a little bit of pressure, but he's really at a bit of a stage in his career where when he first came to the Sharks, he was perceived to be like one of the best players in the world, and I do believe he was at that level, one of Dally M. But if him and the Sharks, thank you, Mitch Vuko for subscribing, following on Twitch. If he just continues to go the rest of his career at Cronulla, they're a decent team. He never really gets them to a grand final or anything. His legacy will just be that of a good player. He'll likely, I made a little short this week about how we remember the premiership winners. Technically, he won a premiership in 2020. Didn't play a minute in the grand final, but anyway, he'll be perceived as a bit of a really good Cronulla player, but not beyond that. Whereas if he does take this all to the next level, there's a real shot at him having legacy. So it's very, very cool. Thank you, Cool Cat. Yeah, that'd be great. You could message it to me on Instagram or Discord or something, or TikTok. Ruru says he won the Dally M in 2022. Yeah, no, I know. That was the first. It was the second year he was at the club. Yeah, it was very, very good at that stage. And I don't believe that he's regressed all that much. I just think we've sort of gotten used to him a bit. The forward pack battle is so good tonight. It really, really is. AFB versus JFH. The back row of Laban and Halasima is one that I'm really looking to. Smart Guy, hello, over on Twitch. Good to see you here. How are the Sharks 5th? Well, it's that kind of season where you don't necessarily need to actually have all that much consistency to just be, doing okay. And any team that does find consistency will fly up the ladder. So, but yeah, no, it's these young Warriors that excite me. Healy out of dummy half. God, he does look pretty lively. So they kick on the last, only a 25-meter gain, but it's early in the game. The annoying thing is I have a lot of things open and I don't know which one of them makes that noise. I don't think it might be a Twitch thing, but I don't think so. I don't know. Anyway, I think it is. I think that's the only thing it could possibly be. I don't think it's my streaming software, so I don't know. But hey, we get nice little jingles every now and then. Bring back the chair. I mean, the chair never left. He's there. He's there. Daily Cherry Evans. Bronson Cherry. So we were on the note of him talking about the Warriors this season compared to last. He says, overall, not much of a difference when comparing stats from this season to last, which makes it hard to understand how Wires are doing so well compared to last season. They have had a couple of narrow wins. Against South Sydney last week. Obviously, against the Roosters comes to mind for me. They just happened to be winning the ones that last year they were losing. And in this competition where it's so even, that'll make that kind of difference. Catewell had a bit of space down the wing there. Hell yeah. Cumbrium, I don't think it is every time I get a new subscriber, unless it's like 3 minutes delayed. So, yeah. Up the Milk says, Charles is so good, man. Otherwise, I'm upset he left. Well, he did, to be fair, leave because he was not being picked in first grade. But yeah, very, very good player. I mean, Kyle Weeks is great as well in his own right. He took a little while to find a guy to replace him. But very, very good player. And well suited to the Warriors. Riri, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, no, see, so we got a follow on Twitch. No sound. No me entiendo. I don't understand. How's Pompey going? It hasn't really got evolved so much as of yet, but there's only been 5 minutes gone in this game, so nothing to worry about. Oh, nearly knocked on there, Halasima. How on earth did he manage to locate where that ball was? That was pretty funny. Stallion, that's outrageous, by the way. You can't, that's... I think not. I think not. Okay, Cat, thank you very much. I will do that. Wires are going to have a bit of a chance here. Right at the end. Kick up in the air. Towards Dallard. Dallard's got it. Dallard's got it. That is magnificent from the veteran winger. Dallin Watene-Selesiak has got a try here for the New Zealand Warriors, and they open their account in this game. That was hot. Dallin in the air. He has a way of scoring just lovely tries. Lovely tries, and he's got one there aerially. Also, a nice little kick here from Metcalf. Well weighted. And landed it perfectly on the goal line. Stens, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, my friend. So yeah, that was really good from Dallin up against Mawene Hiroti on the wing there. And beats them all ends up aerially. Ron Smith is suggesting potentially a lost ball. Let's have a little look here. Nah, that's fine. That's good. That's sweet. Try confirmed. Tiger says, Leaguie, most of the songs have updated versions. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. A number of them do. I will have a look through the playlist. Lightcaster says, did you see SJ's analysis of Katoa last night? It was gorgeous. He's so damn good. I love him. I love him. Even pre-game, he was great. Metcalf on the sideline here.
I miss it. China, firstly. Shoelace! Shoelace, run out! Hey, clutch! Hey, clutch!
It's a tricky one for him. Points you'd think would come at a bit of a premium tonight. And that one swings out to the left. That's all right, though. 4-0 start. Yeah, SJ... I mean, I adored him when he was playing. And I remember, like, I used to listen to Bloke in a Bar a lot. I still do. And he did a really, really good interview with Sean Johnson maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Which SJ was talking basically about wanting to become a game managing 7 towards the end of his career. And it was saying the kind of things that he wasn't in great form at that time, but it took a couple of years. But then we had that 2023 SJ season where everything that he said in that podcast just came into fruition. His understanding of the game is very, very high, given the fact as well that he's just so naturally talented and he's a great character. So no, I mean, everyone loves SJ. You need to. Tayoti, thank you for the follow on Twitch, my friend. C Phantom says, Metcalf's goal kicking is either rocks or diamonds, no in between. That one, it wasn't a terrible strike, it just sort of faded away, but he hit it well. I'm Sport says, Alex Johnson going to have the most tries? Looks like it. Looks like it, and I do want to say, I mean, for Ken Irvine, the vast majority of people alive, wouldn't remember seeing Ken Irvine playing. He played in an era where you played a lot fewer games, so there is that aspect to it. But the stat, is the stat. We look at the 212 tries, is it, that he scored, and how close AJ is to catching it. And when AJ breaks it, it will be a completely valid record. So, yeah, just I want to make us appreciate Ken Irvine a bit as well. I think he played for North Sydney as well, who were pretty terrible. Messi the Best says you should play Rugby League. No, sir. I am very, very happy talking about the game rather than playing it. Kennedy, nearly sort of got through there. Had a bit going on for him. Yeah, Ken Irvine's strike rate was incredible. So, yeah. Lancaster says, Hines won a Dally M, so greater things are expected of him. This is comparing what with Ponga. Ponga gets people calling for him to be cut whenever he's not single-handedly winning Newcastle games. It's just the nature of the award. It is. And I mean, we look at Ponga. SJ probably should have won it that year. We look at Hines. It was a little bit of a surprise potentially that season, but he is the guy at Cronulla. He's the man on, with the 7 on his back. He's the man with a big pay packet. He's the man with a long contract that they're building around. As his team, the Sharks, get the ball back here in Warriors territory and they'll have a chance for sort of their first attack set of the game. Let's see what happened here. Ball went out to Dallin. It was a try scorer, but a very, very simple error for him. Up the Milk says, I remember in his last year, SJ got sent for a HIA against the Raiders and came back in after 6 minutes 37 and scored 12:36 after his HIA. So the only reason I have to dislike him, although, yeah, legend and do love him. I just always remember, because you're a Raiders fan, that him scoring that try at the end of the game in Jared Croker's 300th. I was there for that. So Ramian going crabby across the field, but he get an offload there, he won't. Really getting away from a number of Warriors. That was pretty exciting. So Hines across to Kafusi. I don't know how many games Irvine played. This is just what I've heard from people, that obviously they played a lot fewer games back then. Although AJ, as well, has not been the most match fit player all the time. So there'd be that as well. Oh, right. Yeah. Hirochi did pretty well there. And it will be Sharks ball. Why are you not allowed to share the game? Law. It's surely not that like difficult, really, to try and figure out, is it? I mean, I don't know if I'm just being rude here, but I would think that people know that I can't just steal content. Jeez, we just got a heap of followers over on Twitch, including Reckless Ollie is a member of my Discord server. Oh, I haven't set up the Discord prompt, actually. I should do that. Maybe I'll do that at halftime. Oregon Kalfusi really close to the line here. Sharks looking threatening. Ball comes free out the back. Is it ruled play on? It is 0. So they get a set restart here. Thank you, Tiger Walker. Ball goes to Sione Katoa. And they get 6 more again. So Sharks really setting up camp down this end of the field here. Overplayed 242 games? That is heaps more than I thought. Oh my god. Fair enough. So across from Brayley to Nico Hines. Oh, and Fanil Blake, that was an awkward one for him to catch. Yeah, no, fair dues to AJ then. How many has AJ played? Oh, okay. There we go. Lancaster just told me. So Trindle across to the back row. Teague Wilton is close. Is over. Nah, it's a penalty to the Warriors. Damn, so Cronulla had a real good opportunity there. Couldn't make anything of it. Yeah, no, I take that back. To be fair, I didn't look that closely into Irvin's career. I just know, obviously, that they played way fewer games back then, so I assumed, but never assume. When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me, as they say. So, Jason Harris looking a little bit worse for wear. There, blood all over his face. So Warriors will be happy with the start to this game. Really only had one attacking opportunity, made the most of it, and defended really well there. Jap, thank you for the follow on, Jaffet, probably, actually, that is. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Can you say up the rooster now, please? I mean, I'm always willing to say up the chookies. Yeah, smart guy. The last stream was very good yesterday. We had a lot of fun. I think today's going to be even better though, due to my chronic sleep deprivation. So that'll be fun. Opinions on JFH this year? He's had a really positive effect in terms of culture. I think that's really evident to see, given that they lost AFB, Harris, and SJ in one off season. Really only brought him in, and they're going so well. But he has been injured a lot. So while he hasn't I guess been really stamping his authority on games as such, I think the impact has been felt elsewhere. So on the third, he's still got a few tackles up their sleeve, the Warriors, attacking the Sharks line. Good quick hands. Cable did well to get the ball out to Dallin Watene-Selesniak, but the pass couldn't quite connect. He's running across field now. It's sort of reminiscent of his fullback days at the Bulldogs. So across to Harris Tavita, puts the ball up, trying to find a back rower. It was taken out. Ball comes free. This is a Warriors try. It's Adam Pompey. The Warriors have 2 attacking chances in this game, and they get it done. That was great work. I thought that as well, if this wasn't grounded by the Warriors, it could be a professional foul, could be a penalty. I want to see it again, what happened here. The chase on the back row, oh no, maybe not. Probably Remy just held his line, but regardless, that was awesome work to stay alive with the ball coming free there. Kennedy got a first go at it, lost the ball, and Pompey was the man on the spot. Leaguie up the wires. Yeah, I can't play this sound, but you know it. Up the wires. Up the wires. Great song. Outstanding tune. Outstanding. So is the predictions thing over on Twitch? I think it is. I want to see what the results were. Do I get to do that? Do I have that power? I think I do. Oh, here we go. Predictions. Okay, 71% of people thought it would be the Wars over on Twitch, while 62% on YouTube. That's a bit of a disparity. That's nearly 10% swing. Interesting. So Luke Metcalf taking the kick here. And he nails that one. We've got 10 points to nil here for the New Zealand Warriors. Sharks very quickly needing to wake up and get themselves back into this, because this will get away from them. So that guy's very, very happy. Up the Milk says, actually, that's 72% of points. Oh, okay. It's just me thinking it'll be the Wires. So do you wager a number of points? Is that it? That feels very much like gambling. If so, that's a bit... I don't know. Elijah from the Saints podcast says, I am not okay right now. Can't imagine what you're struggling with at the moment, my friend. Though, yesterday, man, I've seen some generational crash outs from Dragons fans on social media over the last few hours, basically. Okay, so Up the Milk says, yeah, you wager channel points to gain channel points, and yes, it's exactly like gambling. Oh, no. I don't know if I can encourage that. Brett Nicaro's badly hit here. There's blood all over him. Okay, thank you, smart guy, for setting up a poll that's not gambling. Damn. Yeah, it feels... That's very kick of Twitch. Let's put it that way. Oh, cool cat. Good. I want name suggestions for my new gaming channel. I need to know. Hello, EB. Elijah from Saints podcast says, I'm going to have the biggest crash out of all time next week on the pod. You wait and see. I'm looking forward to it. Seen some very intense ones, as I say, so you've got a lot to live up to. That's the one there from Aaron Clark. He's a guy who I've been so impressed by this season. So impressed by playing that sort of Jazz Tavanga role, but I think playing it quite a bit better. I definitely will watch a YouTube video on how to work Twitch, 100%. I'm just in the throes of exam season right now, so it's not number one priority. But In about a week, that'll all be over, and I will really get to that. So Healy on the last gives it to Metcalf. Ball goes up in the air, and Hirotti's got that one. Up the Milk on Twitch said, first leg of my bet has hit. Oh, God, I don't want to promote more gambling. I just need less than 45, 2 KL Aero tries, and 4 Nico Hines points. 2 Aero tries is ambitious. Ambitious. EB says, reckon Max Plath should be on the Queensland, the extended bench for Queensland in game 2. I think there's reasoning behind it, given how well the Dolphins went yesterday. It was pretty solid as well. If Billy wants to make changes like that, I think they can do a lot worse than Max Plath. Oh, wild offload there from RTS. Didn't add any ground there. Lancaster says you should play Morrowind on your channel. That you can name it. That way you can name it. The Leagueville Swits. I don't know what that reference is. What is Morrowind? Did I say Morrowland? Morrowind. Anyway. I do not refuse to eat chickens or roosters. No, I fully consume my own mascot. I'm pretty sure I'm like 80% chicken at least. I'd have to be. C. Vandam says Slater should get Plath, Bullymore, Horsburgh, and Kerr into the Origin squad. Kerr is an interesting shout. The others, I think, are closer than Josh Kerr. But yeah, I definitely like the shout of Horsburgh. Cool Cat's naming for my gaming channel is Dylan Jugru Leaguie Does Games. Hell yes. Big long name, abbreviated to DJLDG. Rolls off the tongue. Absolutely it does. It is a good point Lancaster raises about the small bench that Max Plath would contribute to. If I were to have him there, it would be in that potentially 14 role. You can come on as like a bit of a Connor Watson type player who can come on as 9 or 14. I know it's not as dynamic and can't be outside back cover, but both Furmore can be. So it would be in an instance of them going Dearden at halfback and then Plath at 14. That's the way that I could see him being involved in it. Dan Gagai at 14? That's it's an interesting one. He's made that kind of selection before though. So on the 4th, the Warriors, 20 minutes gone so far in this game. Laban, good run there. Healing in at dummy half. Now in the last, they'll kick out towards Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. He's underneath it. No, doesn't jump up for it that time. Doesn't contest the ball. Hello, Brianna. Bench Grant. Slater does like doing that. C. Fandom says, might be controversial, but I'd start Plath at 9 and play Grant at 14. Yeah, okay, a couple people think to do that. He's the kind of guy who you could do that with because he will just soak up that early intensity, tackle his heart out. Brett Naden at 14. Has to be Brett Naden at 14. Greatest player of all time. Who's he eligible for, representative? I have no idea. Hi, Sinikara. Oh, lovely offload there. Now there's a bit of space. Ramian goes himself. He's through. Gets an offload back inside to Will Kennedy. Can't quite get around Chance. That was good work. Marker not square, potentially there. Jackson Ford. Oh, he's holding him down a fair bit. Well, Warriors giving a little bit of leeway there. McInnes. So here come the Sharks. This is the best attacking opportunity they've had in a little while. There was a hole there. Go through the hands. Iro gives it to Hirotti. And they've got the try on the board that they needed. They have got the try. 10 points to 4 it is. Kick to come. Cronulla strike back. And it was lovely through the hands there. Giuseppe will find the numbers. There's going to be space out wide when you make a break like that down one side of the field. And they found it. Yeah, I thought if you upped the milk wanting Euro to score there, you would have got excited. Hello, Messi the best's baby brother. Asbeen says, oh, here we go, him with the questions again. What would you rather? Take a hit up from Willie Mason or go in the ring with Tavita Pangai Jr.? A hit up with Willie Mason is surely going to be over quicker. So I'd say hit up from Willie Mason. I saw, by the way, him saying on his podcast that he thinks he could beat Jamie Chapman in a sprint. I think it was over 40 meters or something like that. I gotta say, not sure that he could do that in his current age. Chapman's pretty good. Chapman's pretty quick. But no, it wasn't disrespectful or anything. I think it was sort of funny. What do you guys think? Would Willie Mason be able to take Jamie Chapman over 40 meters? All right, Hines. With a kick, it's not the easiest one. Compensate. All right, Nico, the man with the proverbially wet hair. It starts it out right. It's swinging back. Oh, shaves the uprights and goes in. I didn't think that one was great off the boot, but that was a hell of a kick. 10 points to 6 it is now. We have a game, ladies and gents. We have a game. He might have gained his clutch back. He may well have. Lancaster says, Willie's going to smack you in the tackle, but his tackle technique would be good, so he's unlikely to smack you in the skull like a fight with TPJ. That's it. I don't care whether he was knocked out by a no-name or whatever, E.B. Williams. I'm definitely a no-name, and he would obliterate me. So I'm taking basically the shortest pain possible. Smart guy, what's the news? As it says, yes, I think Willie Mason can eat a Subway foot long, 40 meters long. You never specified what the 40 meters was. I think you knew what I was getting at. That's like sort of the maths question. 40 what? 40 pineapples? $40? A running race over, I think it was 40 meters. I only just saw it. Mr. T says, how do you do multiple hours at a time without eating in your streams? Mind over matter. Pure mentality stuff. Oh, knock on there from the post points set there from Oregon Kalfusi, whereas with a chance to hit back straight away. Oh, they made a new big thing? Hell yes, that's a throwback to a couple of weeks ago. We were looking at all the big monuments in Australia. They made, what was it? A big chairlift. That's interesting. Thank you, FTG, for subbing to the YouTube. I hope you do get to be an NRL player when you grow up. Chase that dream, my friend. Chase it. So Warriors does the offload there on the second. Metcalf has got it. Fires Chance back underneath. No way, Tiger Walker's subscribed. They draw a penalty here right in front. They'll probably be tempted to take the 2. Get this out to a converted try. Yeah, they're signaling 2 from the sideline here. Metcalf says 2. Yeah, get it to a 6-point lead. I don't mind that at all. Lancaster says, is there a surgery to transplant my ACL into Barney? God knows I ain't using it and we need him for New South Wales. We do, but I'm honestly more concerned about it from a Warriors perspective. I've been so on their bandwagon this year, so I really wanted them to just do, as well as they possibly could, and it's a huge blow for the Blues. Out of curiosity, I mean, who do you guys think comes into it? People are saying Stefano. He's the man who was in camp. It's probably most likely. I would, if you're not going a Terrell May, which Laurie clearly seems to not want to do, I'm going Keon Kalamatangi. Just starting in the front row, I think he'd be outstanding. Those are the 3 options that stand out to me. Metcalf with a kick for a penalty goal to get this back to a 6-point lead for the New Zealand Warriors. It is from pretty much in front. Oh, Started a little bit to the side of the post, but he's got that one. And it's 12 points to 6. Gift 2 for the Warriors, and they take it. Aussie's giving his backline there for Queensland, saying 1 Ponga, 2 Coates, 3 Toya, 4 Hamiso, 5 Talangi, 6 Tom Trbojevic, and 7 Joao Fogarty. That's that got a little bit interesting. I take it you mean Tom Dearden at 6 rather than Tom Trbojevic. That is it's a bit of a rogue selection from you there, Aussie. Metcalf has officially gained his clutch back. Did he ever lose his clutch? I thought it was a pretty clutch play this whole time. Can all people in New South Wales get a free Blues jersey? Now that I would be very much in favour of. There's a contact here. McKinnon says he's all good. He's given the Jake Trbojevic. No, I think Queensland should pick Tom Trbojevic at 6. Big head collision, and he just went straight to the ground. He says he's okay, but it was absolutely raucous head contact there. Bang. Jesus. He'll surely have to go off for a check, even though he's saying he's okay. Yeah. It's very, very fair. I think you don't drop Hammer from Origin, and Toya did a very, very good job in Game 1. I think they should both still be picked. Savage over Talangi. I don't completely, like, I wouldn't fight it heaps. I'd be a little bit worried about Xavier Savage in Origin. Particularly maybe outside Hammer. God, the speed of that, if that's the way that would go. But I do think Talangi is the incumbent. He was injured in Game 1. So I'd probably be going with him. I'm not getting rid of the halves of Munster and DC just yet. Munster's absolutely my 6. It's just whether DCE, Dearden, or potentially Fogarty is my 7. Is Fogarty playing this week? I haven't actually looked. I always struggle to remember team lists. Yes, he is playing. So Ford did well there to get around the contact of Teague Wilton, coming right up at him. C Phantom says Dearden shouldn't be 7. We'd have no long kicking game whatsoever. That is pretty important in Origin, to be fair. Can Ponga kick him long? But yeah, you can't also rely on your fullback for long kicks. And he doesn't have the long boot of Reece Walsh either. So do you have to pick DC because of the kicking? Or I guess Fogarty because of the kicking. So Fisher Harris with a ball. Scheming across field here. Oh my god, smart guy's giving me an essay to read in Dutch. This is full on just language revision for me. Ball up in the air. Good take there, Jesse Ramian. That looks like it's just pasted from like a Wikipedia page or something, smart guy. C Phantom says, hear me out. Fogarty at 5'8", DC at halfback. I'm glad that you're saying that you're joking, man. That'd be just the least like no, you know what that'd be? That'd just be the most unk state of origin halves pairing of all time. Okay, Ponga can't kick long, says Lancaster. I do trust him. See, this is what I've been very open in admitting this. My tactical analysis of the game isn't good. It's a lot better than it used to be. But individual traits of players like that, when it comes to technical things like kicking and all that, I do struggle sometimes. I'm more of a strategic, social kind of analyst of the game. So Bradley finds Talakai underneath. He has, despite what I've just said about not being able to identify particular individual players' performances all that well, his role as this bench impact player is interesting. I think it's pretty much come just by virtue of the fact that Kale Euro is a really, really good center, and that's just where Talakai fits. But I did used to love him back in his center days at times. Hines short ball to Nickera, and that's just the turnover there. It wasn't a bad option, though. Aussie says, how many times does James Tedesco breathe per game? None, actually. Some people don't know this, but he doesn't need to, because he is an Italian god. He's literally blessed by Jupiter, the head of the Roman gods, to not need breath. So that's why he's just able to go the entire game. Doesn't ever get puffed out. So inside 10 minutes to go in this first half. Healy had a dummy half, trying to draw 6 again. Nothing doing there. Greg Alexander thinks that there should have been. It just occurred to me, obviously, Jackson Ford being a car company. We've done this before in one of the live streams, going through players that had, it was either like car manufacturer names or just company names. And now that's where my mind is at. What other players have surnames that are like a company? This is what we should really be here for. See, Phantom says, I got downvoted for this on Reddit, but I'd argue there's somewhat of a case for Hammer to go... for Hammer to be dropped in Game 2. He really didn't play up to his usual standard. Granted, the entire team didn't either. He definitely didn't play to his usual standard. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't drop him based on that one game. He's got an incredible Origin career so far. Penalty to the Sharks. Gotta say, despite being a bit of a neutral here, I would like Cronulla to level us up going into halftime. That set up an awesome second half. Nico Hines. I guess that you know we're pushing it maybe slightly, which isn't a great sign already, but that's a good shout. James Hyundai. That's I can't think of who that might be in reference to. Lancaster having a go at me for my knowledge of Roman mythology. Jupiter's not the head Roman god. That's just the syncretization with Zeus and our bias towards the Proto-Indo-European Skyfather deities. Oh my days, bro. It's okay. At least you prefaced it with the re, so you knew what you sounded like. That's fine. Rolls Royce. Okay, like Royce Hunt. Yeah, no, fair. I feel like you guys aren't taking this very serious question very seriously. Wilton with a good run there. So off the back of a set restart here, Cronulla had with a very, very good chance. Hines will just hold the ball up there. Nothing doing. That's all right. Not the end of the world. Brayley. Pass out here to big Braden Hamlin-Welle. Yes, FTG. The stream takes a little while to go through YouTube and all that, so you can pause it on the TV if you want to sync up with me. Big pass over the top by Kennedy. Kartoa's got it. Can't quite find the corner there. Wasn't ruled as touch. I thought it might have taken a touch from someone there. Hines with a kick across field to try and find the area with the back rower in it. Trindle gets it out to KL Iro. There's the first try of the KL Iro scored for this game. Who was it? Up the milk, who he needed to score too. There's one for him. I said that I wanted Sharks to level this up before halftime. With 6 minutes to go in this game keep to come, they might just do that. Up the milk says, get in one more. He's a happy boy. So Lancaster's giving us the Roman mythology. Was Janus the man with the keys? Like the gatekeeper? Mars, God of War. We only really recorded praise of Jupiter because the what? Main Stallion says we need a yellow line. We do, but no teams are getting players sent to the bin. That was a KL Iro try. Gurky. Janus was two-faced. Yes, he was, wasn't he? Was that? I'm picturing. See, this is me going back a really long way. Picturing like pathways, and like he kept the gates of different pathways or something like that. Who are you going for? Really, no one in particular. I really like both of these teams, so that's a long try streak. So McInnes looks set to come back onto the field. That's good stuff. Lancaster continues, because amongst translating the Latin text were obviously Christians, and Jupiter translates much easier to God than others. It's the same reason that the fact that Poseidon was originally worshipped. He's going for a third. He's going for a third. The man who's got a second, though, no, he hasn't. He hasn't. I thought that one looked good. That's funny. The other one, I thought he started out too far to the right. That one I thought was good. Anyway, 12 points to 10. That's still good stuff. Tiger Walker with some Leaguie law there saying Corey Horsburgh was the first yellow line. Was he now? That I didn't know. FTG, my favorite NRL team is the Sydney Roosters. Are you in charge of the NRL? I am. I know I might look a little bit different when I'm on camera like this, but I am actually Andrew Abdo. So, smart guy. That's an essay, bro. That is an essay. Oh my god. I've seen Zimbabwe, Elon Tusk, which I assume you mean Musk. What the hell? My recent jackpot win of 7 million for the Royal Space Lottery Zimbabwe, hosted on Mars in collaboration with Elon Musk. My email was selected using a quantum banana, algorithm during a sacred raffle. To claim my heavenly prize, I must act fast like a gazelle on rollerblades. I like that line. Please visit our website, gazelle on rollerblades. FTG says, do you lie? Not as far as I'm aware, not often. Do you know the Muffin Man? Of course I know the Muffin Man. Oh, Elon Tusk is Elon Musk's cousin. Okay. Hello, Gonoa. Good to see you. Or Go Noah. I think we've had this conversation before. Is this one actually going to be a good game unlike yesterday's? I think it could. I think it could be. 3.5 minutes left to go inside this first half. 2 points in it. Both teams looking okay. Spec up at dummy half. Gives it there to Wateni Selesniak. Can't quite keep his feet there, but that was all okay. Danny says, God, Sifa and AFB look so similar. Genuinely, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference without the jersey. It's just because AFB is taller. But they are very similar looking dudes. Ozzy says, what happened here during the Dolphins game? We didn't talk much about the game, to be honest. We just talked about lots of random things, as being kept asking random questions. So, oh, good take there, Mwene Hiroti. It's ruled knock on. It's ruled knock on. I think he might be intent on challenging this. We'll see. And they're getting into it. Okay. Ozzy says, League, you fool who went for the Dragons because you like being wrong. Did I tip the Dragons? Really? I didn't think I did. Did I? I mean, to be fair, I don't know. So I want to see this. I did think originally it potentially used the ground. No, I disagree with that call. Yeah. Okay, so they're challenging it, and I think they're going to win this. Okay, so Lancaster says he was the two-faced god of beginnings, endings, decisions. Once all was even more important than Jupiter. Hell, even Hera was once. There we go. He knows his Roman mythology. This guy thinks about the Roman Empire. Yeah, good challenge, surely. Why do I look so tired? Because I am so tired. Chronically sleep deprived, but that's what makes for good streams. I am, like, honestly, so comfortably right now, could just end stream and go to sleep. Straight up. But I'm okay. Only got another 3 halves of Rugby League to go. We're chilling. Ah, there we go. Slinky with a comment like what I would say. Get rid of the bunker. Well, it's nice to have someone else finally echoing my own thoughts. Let's go. Are you streaming Penrith game? No, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm going out to Raiders and Rabbitohs. I am streaming Monday though. So. So I'd like to hear that. McInnes passing the HI looked bad originally, but then he did get up and gave us a thumbs up, so. So on the last, a minute 50 left in this game, ball goes up in the air, being chased pretty hard there by the Sharks, and they pin Dallin down in his own corner. Smart Guy says, Queensland has no public holiday on Monday. It doesn't, but it's the King's birthday. To be fair, while I'm happy for the public holiday, I am very much in favor of the monarchy. So I'm not exactly going to be celebrating the birthday of old sausage fingers. But anyway. Which, as I've been with another random question, I love this. Which animal has the coolest eyes? I'm going to say human being. They have very, very cool eyes because they come in all different shapes and colors. No, not shapes, sizes and colors. Hopefully not shapes. Love the yap from Lancaster top 5 stream events. In months ago, I'd be like, hey guys, remember that time Lancaster told us all about the Roman Empire? Do you remember that? Ah, yeah, I remember that. Is Rubicon, you? Please don't tell me you're writing another diss track on me, bro. Gonoa says, can you please make a roasting vid? I've already made 2, bro. I've already made 2. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Kennedy's away. 20 seconds left in this game. There'll probably be a bit of space to the left if they shift it. Hines will go, no, he anchored for the kick, went through the hands. Trindle kicks in behind, being chased by Braden. No! Braden! Big boy season was there. It was there for the taking. No! That's devastating. Oh. Okay, they're looking at some contact that happened earlier. Would it be big boy season? Why does Dig take the 2, EB? No foul play. That's devastating. And Chance does great. To be fair, while I am devastated that we haven't seen big boy season in full swing, Chance has done a very good job there. Braden is not happy about this at all. No try, baby. Oh, that's very white. Sparker, could you potentially make that text blank? Or if you could make it, maybe make like the background red. That'd be cool. If you could have like the try one be green and white and the no try one be red and white. Is that possible? And that'll do us for the first half. Very good first half of Rugby League. These two sides are up for it. They've played a few classic games, these two teams. There was one at Shark Park a few years ago, 2023 maybe? Or was it only last year? It might have been last year. But they came, the Warriors came back in a crazy, crazy way. So we'll see. They might be playing out another one here. They might just be doing that. Smarker says, Leaguie, read my diss. Ayo, Leaguie, what's cooking? Oh, wait, it's you. Oh, my days. Jesus Christ. Burnt take so dry, even my toast said, ew, you talk like a footy prophet, but you fumble the vibe. Top 10 socks in the NRL, that's a real vid. Subscribe. Well, that is the most chat GPT thing I've read in my entire life. Straight chat GPT. Straight GPT. What was it? Oh yeah, I said I was going to try and do the Discord command thing in Twitch. How do I do that? Oh, SJ's there. Yay. Oh, there's a chat bot. Okay, right. I might need to do that after the stream. Okay, I need to install the Twitch bot. Yeah. I'll do that after the stream then. Okay. Hello, Merrick. Where it says, just gonna stand there with your tricolours pride. That's alright. I love the way you cry when the Chooks say goodbye. Just gonna brag about your flags all night. That's alright. I back the Dogs for life. I back the Dogs for life. Lancaster. Bro, you are speaking my language. You're speaking my language. I always use hyphens and dashes. I always have in all my writing. And now everything I do looks like ChatGPT. And like I've got into full like discussions with people on the internet. I love doing it. I feel people on Discord found my Reddit account the other day, and it's like straight up just like philosophical debates about morality and stuff. And it's just full of hyphens. And people reply to me, someone understanding me being like, are you just using ChatGPT? He kind of feels like I'm talking to ChatGPT. And I'm like, no, it's me. And now every university assessment that I do, I need to write in a way that I wouldn't authentically write in, because the way I write looks like ChatGPT. And I put my own writing into AI detectors, and because of the hyphens, it's like, yep, this is ChatGPT. What is that sound? Ugh. Install Night. Can I install Nightbot now? Is that a quick process? Okay, yeah, it's really quick. Well, I will do it now then. Okay. I have just logged into Nightbot. Nightbot is online. Okay. And now I don't think oh. This is cool. I like the fact that Twitch has these things. Oh god, I can add a command. Oh, now that's exciting. How do I do that? The Leaguie has no custom commands. I'm trying to add one. Now this is content. This is straight up just seeing a streamer do the back-endy stuff. Okay, this is a nice promo that we're seeing, in fairness, of Adam Reynolds' career. New command. Okay, yes. Because I want my Discord to be advertised a bit as much as possible. This is a really cool montage of Reynolds. That's very, very, very cool. With Seven Nation Army playing in the background. I wonder how much they need to pay to license those songs. As someone who's like doing content creation now, that's the kind of thing I start thinking about. Okay, sick. I think we've now got a command. Hell yes. So, can someone try that out in Twitch chat? Do like !Discord, and then maybe my Discord will appear. That'd be sick. Rate my dis out of 10, Legman. I mean, it did mention flag at the end, which is a very AFL kind of thing, so I'm not sure about that. Yes, Tiger Walker, I did read the B. Milner thing yesterday. It worked! Yes, it worked! Yay! Hell yes. Username, that's a good username. How was your studying? Honestly, straight up, like, educational academic miracle was pulled off by me. At least I do pump up my own tires a little bit. I don't know how I pulled it off, but I genuinely feel like I did well on the exam. Still one more to go. But it's okay. I only need 21% to pass, so we're going good. Legman doesn't like my disc because he ain't gangster like me. I just don't like AFL. I'm the Leaguie. What's what other commands can I set up on Twitch? Is there any other stuff that I should do? I can install Nightbot on YouTube chat too? No. Hey, now that's insane. This, I like this thing. This is the kind of thing that I do on the back end. How do I do that? Anyway, I will figure it out. Probably doing this live is not the way to do things realistically, because it's not going to be the most exciting stuff for you guys to watch. But anyway, because that'd be cool on YouTube. You could put a command for a link to your YouTube. Oh, as in like link to my YouTube. Okay, yeah, no, I got you. I think I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm here. Okay, so like !YouTube, and then it's like subscribe to my YouTube. Hell yes. Or check it. I'll go check out my YouTube. Let's get these commands working, baby. This is just great for you to watch. This is what I spend my time doing, basically. Okay, we've now got oh, did I just edit that command? I hope not. Anyway. No, it's all good. So now !YouTube should send a link to my YouTube. Okay, cool. Oh god, I need to do !socials? Jesus Christ, there's too much. Okay. I will do more of that after the stream. Right now, I have a duty to the masses, to the public, to entertain, which is not the easiest thing to do when you're figuring out the back end. So, yeah, I'm curious to know. I won't set up a whole other poll or anything, but let me know with messages in the chat. Who do you guys think wins from here? Just say Sharks or Waz, because it's honestly so even between them at this point. I don't know. I can envisage them both. I think if I think forward, maybe I can visualize Sharks that little bit more, but I don't know. Problem says Warriors. Danny says up Cronulla. So what's that? Two, yeah, so it's 2-2 right now. Smart guy set up a Twitch poll. Okay, cool. EB said, who would you rather fight, Wilder or Brent Reed? I think I'd have a better shot against Brent Reed. Messi the best. Don't send spam messages like that. You will. I know you're a regular, so I won't time you out for that. But just a warning. Yeah, I think Danny Wilder, I feel like he could pack a bit of a punch. I love the fact that he, just like in every interview he does, like at a press conference, it's just, you always see the back of his head. It's such a, like, an odd thing, because it's so obviously, it's so obvious why he's doing it. He wants to be in the frame. He wants to be part of the thing, even though it's not about him. And that's like, it comes across as kind of vain to me. It's so obvious that's it. Like, you don't have to think about it that hard to figure out why he does it. So I don't know. But anyway. Main says, Leaguie, are you willing to do a phone booth boxing match against me? Phone booth? That sounds small. What do you think was the biggest grub move in rugby league history? Damn. I mean, there's been some awful ones. You know what? Here's one that comes to mind, and it's not in the NRL. Look up. We've got a few minutes here. Could I show it? Maybe I could show this actually. Let me try and find this. This is, I know I say I don't like show other people's content, but this is rugby league related. Like, actually, it's actually rugby league coverage from England back in the day. Yeah, it's got to be this. Okay. I hope I don't get claimed for this, but anyway. So, this is the Super League Grand Final. St Helens are playing against Wigan. Probably, you know, as you would expect, it's these two teams playing. I'll stop the music just for a sec.
Blake Green to O'Loughlin to Matthew
Watch this.
Smith, and he finds Joel Tompkins.
Good work by Josh Jones. There's a man missing.
It's insane.
They certainly will miss.
So we can kick it on the 5th.
Huge kick here into the corner by Blake Green. Oh, it
Ball goes down. Watch this. See that in the back play? You're gonna see a replay of this. It is this maul is so justified. It's so justified. Really good question, by the way. This is 2 minutes gone in the grand final. There's Sia Soliola. We know him, Raiders player. However bad you think this was, I promise you it was worse. There's one punch. The guy falls on the ground. Bang! He's on the ground. Punch to the face. Bang! That is the grubbiest move that I remember seeing in rugby league history. I just remember being blown away at how that could happen. I know the rivalry between these teams. 2 minutes into the grand final, but back play there. Bang! Punching someone when he's on the ground. Holy. It's just awful. Red card. He's off. So yes, that is... There you go. There's a bit of... I don't know how many of you would have seen that. I genuinely don't, because it's Super League, and here in Australia, we tend to just completely disregard the Super League a lot. I actually don't know who won that game. Any Englishmen here? It was uploaded in 2014. So, yeah, not completely sure who exactly won that game. But anyway, insane, isn't it? Reckless Life says, I've never seen it. Main Stanley says, England uses cards to send people off. They do. All of Europe does. Back when I was in the Netherlands Rugby League, it was a good story. I'll say this because we've got still a couple of seconds before the second half starts. We used cards because we went by the English rules. And I remember a player who got sin bin for the second time in a game, got a yellow card, and the referee, who came from a bit of a soccer background, it's England, it's the Netherlands, are soccer countries, said, that's your second yellow, 2 yellows is a red, you're off. And me and my dad were the two touch judges, and we looked at each other, and this was in 2018. Actually, no, it might have been 2019, because I looked at him, and I remember thinking, the 2018 grand final, Cameron Munster got sin bin twice, he didn't get sent off. So I went out to my dad and he was like, yeah, no, you're right. And so then we went to the referee and we were like, no, I think you've got that wrong. You need to rescind that red card. It's not that 2 yellows make a red. It's not soccer. So yeah. And the player was able to come back on after 10 minutes. So he thanked me afterwards for sure. And thanked Cameron Munster. So yes. FTG, sorry, yeah, I know you've asked that question a few times. Sorry, I've been telling stories. My least favorite team would be the Rabbitohs, but I do genuinely, I always say this, like everyone. So, yeah. Asmi says, I've seen a lot of compilations in my days, and that is a classic. It really is a classic. Best ref ever? It's a good question. I don't... Oh, charges straight through. He's got support through Metcalf. Ball comes free. Is Dallin going to keep this one in? He will. Jeez, that was good work from the winger. Metcalf is going to potentially say that... No, I thought there might have been a bit of contact on Metcalf. Blatant knock on. Yeah, the Sharks certainly thought so. I was looking back towards the middle of the field, to be honest. I didn't see it. Anyway. Fisher Harris said dummy half. That's the biggest dummy half I've seen in my life. Holy. Being so Dolphins and Dragons, just incredibly disappointed with what the Dragons delivered. But the Dolphins, back-to-back 40-plus point wins, I think it is. That's insane. So, Tamani Martin in at dummy half. Still 2 tackles left here. Halasima. Oh! Oh, that's hot. We missed out on the brink of half time on big boy season. It was gonna be big boy season. But the short ball. It's these young back rowers. And when we talk about this new Rugby League game coming out, and I'm pretty sure the team I'm going to do a career mode with series is the Warriors. These back rowers, Laban, Vaimunga, Halasima, 19, 21, 21. They are locked up long-term at the club. So exciting. So exciting. Awesome forwards. Dimitri Vaimunga there with that ball. Oh, that's hot. That's heaps hot. Why did Fish dye his beard? I can only imagine it is some sort of forfeit. It has to be. It has to be. Exposing Leaguie haters yet. I haven't set up the chat bot for YouTube yet, but it works on Twitch. So Maine says, you know what? I should move to Holland and play rugby league there. That you should. That you should. They're good players. They're big, tough players. It's real, like just basically attrition. Like, at least when I was there, the standard has increased a fair bit, but the teams barely had kicking games. They wouldn't bomb across field or anything like that. It was literally just go through the hands and run hard. It was so physical. Metcalf from in front gets the goal. 18 points to 10. They've got a lovely little 8-point cushion here, the New Zealand Warriors. Yeah. No, they didn't. And I remember, because it's so... Well, it was so foundational. I remember once we had a grand final, right, that lasted in total about 3 hours, because at one point in the first half, a player went down on the field injured, badly injured, and we couldn't move him. It was not safe to move him, so we just had to lie there. And we play out at these little rugby facilities out in the middle of nowhere. So you'd call an ambulance, it would take ages to get there. So I remember just literally standing around, like we're hyped up for the grand final. The players are hyped up. The referees out themselves. I was very flattered as like a 15-year-old to be picked to be the touch judge for the grand final, and we had to wait. All that adrenaline, the poor guy, and that was really. I always remember that. I remember sitting on the sideline, looking at this guy just like lying down. His teammates are nursing his neck and everything, while we're waiting for this ambulance, and I was like, yeah, I'm sticking to the sideline. I ain't playing this game. I ain't playing this game. So, username says, who you got for next game? I have to believe in the Broncos, right? I have to. But I want to admit, I am going to be a bit biased towards the Titans, because I think it would be so extremely funny if the Titans won. It just would be. For the memes. If they just memed their way to a victory, that'd be hilarious. EB says, thoughts on Hopper Finger? It's iconic, isn't it? It really is. Thoughts on Jai Arrow for Game 2 of Origin? It's a good shout, and he's a good character to have in camp, which maybe is kind of what they need to get morale up. Solid forward, for sure. They could do a lot worse than him. Do a lot worse. Was that bloke okay? To be honest, I didn't actually hear anything beyond just seeing him golf in the ambulance, but... If it had gone really badly, we would have known. So I can assume he was okay. Penalty here to the Cronulla Sharks. 35 minutes left to go in this second half. I'm absolutely getting through this drink that I have here. I'm going to have to refill at halftime. Problem says, I think Broncos are collapsing. Might change my tip, though. Broncos are collapsing, but Titans as well are not. Like they didn't have a base really to come off at all, so... Titans masterclass on Waze, you reckon? Username says, what you're pipping on? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What am I? Oh, sipping on. Bit of coffee. I don't like hot drinks, but chilled coffee, I literally just brew it and stick it in my fridge. Oh man, it's the greatest thing. The greatest thing. Is life actually a highway or a car's life? Sorry, I should have just commentated, you know, the attacking play on the last there, Brandon Howland-Uwelli, sorry. That's caught me so off guard. Oh, sorry, I just slipped there. I don't know if I've said this before. I grew up with cars. I freaking adore cars. So just to see, is life actually a highway or is cars lying? Is great. But I you know what? I'm really happy that for a kid of your vintage, Tiger, noticeably younger than me. I mean, the movie I think was made 2004. I was born in 2002, so I'm like a little, I guess, young for it. So to see you know that reference, that's great. Danny says another side effect of Leaguie being tired is I'll refill at halftime. I need more caffeine. I mean, this is coffee, but I need straight Pepsi Max. Straight up, we'll be good. We'll be good. Car slander will not be tolerated. But here's the question. Wait, sorry. Ozzy just said Cars sucks. One of Pixar's worst franchises. Sorry, I'm taking executive decision here. Executive decision. Ozzy has been timed out. I had to do it. Oh, Slinky, cool. Born in 2002. Yeah, I'm October 2002. Okay, I timed out Ozzy for 1 minute, and Danny timed him out for 86,000 seconds. Yeah, I think 10 minutes is a bit much. Let's just keep it to a minute, maybe. Yeah, here's my controversial opinion on Cars, though, on the franchise. So I'm not a huge fan of Cars 3. When I first watched it, I was really disappointed. It got better on the second watch. But my favorite is Cars 2 in the franchise. I love Cars 2. I have watched Cars 2 an absolutely ungodly number of times. And Cars 2 is what made me realize that I love Formula 1, because Formula 1 is literally just Cars 2. So anyway, we're talking about Cars 2 instead of Rugby League. But that's good. Is this okay? Penalty to Sharks there. The crowd went up, baying for a penalty to be given away there by Chanel Harris Tavita. Would be good for this fixture if Cronulla did get the next points on the board. That I will say. Reckless says Cars 2 got me into F1 as well. There you go. It's literally like the whole concept of the World Grand Prix was so cool when I was a kid watching Cars 2, and then I was like, it exists. It straight up exists. So yeah. Seafander says, one problem I have with Cars 2 is that they have ice cream. What's wrong with... How on earth do they get the milk? I mean, you have to spend a lot of disbelief in the Cars universe, basically. Could you? I mean, they have forklifts. Could you not have like a forklift? There's nothing to say that cows don't exist. It's just that people are replaced by cars. So like, you could have a forklift milking a cow. I don't know. Everyone I know who watches F1 loves Cars 2. There you go. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, problem. No, I'm fully obsessed with F1. I have not missed a race or a qualifying session in... Well, since I started following the sport at the end of 2021. So... Username says, Francesco is my favorite F1 driver. Now with that said, let's get back to League. No, I want to talk more about Cars 2. Love it. I'll mention Rugby League every now and then, but I need to know who wins in a race between Raul Sorul and Miguel Camino, the French and Spanish drivers in Cars 2. It's like, these are the things we have to determine. Carla Veloso, how fast? 0 to 100. The Meta spin-off is peak. You mean the Meta aspect of Cars 2? It is very, very cool. Yeah, Cars 2 is the one with the spies. Cars 3, there's an awesome video on YouTube about the fact that Cars 3 is the same movie as Rocky 3. And Rocky is my other favorite movie franchise. And I remember watching Cars 3, and like halfway through it dawned on me, this is Rocky 3. It's straight up the exact same movie. So that kind of ruins it for me. And also the whole bit at the... I'm not a huge fan of the ending. But anyway. I do love Cars 1 and Cars 2. And Cars 3 definitely has like a lot of redeeming factors. I will say that. Sharks with an attacking set here. Hines with a decent little run there. Brayley across to McInnes. I mean, they've still got well over half an hour to go, but this is a game that they're going to want to be staying in touch with. Say Warriors get the next try, get it out to 14. Becomes a bit trickier. Hines, with a knock on there. Oh, no, I thought Trindle landed on it. Jeez, I get off the knees of Hines. A bit lucky there. Professor Zundap to win the World Grand Prix. There's a reference from Main Stally. He knows the name of Zundap. Let's go. Trindle, what? Oh, no. Up the milk. No. Aero was going to get another try. Catewell's into it now. Go on, where's Ben Flower? Where's Ben Flower? Get him into it, lads. My favorite F1 driver, I mean, it has to be Oscar, right? But aside from just supporting Oscar for Australian reasons, I love Charles Leclerc, and he was my first favorite Formula 1 driver, so. EB says, where if Lindsay gets dropped for game 2, I'll crash out hard. It is... Like, he definitely shouldn't be dropped. He does a job for Queensland all the time. But I've said this before. I've been a bit disappointed with his club form. I really thought he would be like an elite front rower for us, especially when Jared left. And it hasn't happened yet. He's at points in his career, he's been outstanding. But it's just a little bit... Games go by him a little bit sometimes. But for Queensland, he always does a very, very good job. So... Woo says, my biggest complaint of Cars 2 was that it ditches the F1 theme midway for spies. It does, but I do like the message of the spy thing kind of brings and how it ties into the racing at the end about big oil and everything. It's like this incredible environmental message behind a kid's film. It's awesome. I'll show you guys something. I got this for free the other day, right? Talking about gaming channels, my brother bought a secondhand Xbox the other day, and so he's given me this. I do not know anything about this game. I don't know what to expect, but one day I will play this. We want gaming content. Leaguie plays Cars 3 Driven to Win. That's it. Mare Martin with a kick across field finds RTS, stands up Katoa. Can't quite get the ball back in field. That was nearly good work there from Roger. Very, very good work. Lightning got nerfed in Cars 2. Oh, bro, hard disagree. Lightning went toe-to-toe with a Formula 1 car. It was overpowered in Cars 2. NRL says I like the German car in Cars 1. Did you mean Cars 2? Because I can picture the German car in Cars 2. I can't remember his name. Everyone's just talking about cars. I haven't played the... Should I play Cars 3 Driven to Win? Is that something I should be doing? Because I haven't played it. I only got it the other day, so it's just been sitting on my shelf. But Queen got nerfed in Cars 3. That he did. But the thing is, okay, this is what I would say. Yeah, when I said I didn't like the ending, the message of the movie should be, you know, this guy, this driver who all the time has gone past him, but he went back to his roots, he found himself, he discovered himself, came back, and against the odds, got the win against the young driver. Instead, he didn't. The entire, basically, journey of the movie, at least for Lightning McQueen, was, no, in fact, all that stuff you do, going back to your roots, practicing all this stuff, you just have to accept your fate, it's over. Which is it's just such an uninspiring message. And I know that there's like the whole Cruz Ramirez thing and like letting her get her chance and come through. I find that a little bit corny, just personally. We will God agrees. I hate Cars 3 ending so much. He says it should have been Lightning getting one last win and then retiring, and then that's that. Devastated. Dean says finally made it to the YouTube stream, and we're just talking about the Cars franchise. It is completely because Tiger asked if life is a highway. Ozzy says, Lee, you tyrant, you timed me out for sharing my opinion. I will do that when your opinion is wrong. Wrong as hell. Here Cars 5 is coming before Cars 4? That's insane. What's this movie? You are a child's plaything? Am I? That was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that rant. Now I want to watch Cars 2. Great film, man. You know what I will say? Genuinely, one of my favorite pieces of music of all time is the Finn McMissile theme in Cars 2. the one that plays like in the first scene. Man, it's just so cool. Ero, pec injury, off the field, up the milk, is crying right now on Twitch because of his multi. The music is fire. Leaguie Cars channel. It's a bit much. Maybe we won't go quite that far. Yeah, Luella is back. So where have you been? Tell me. I have noticed. Pompey with a run there. Across to... Oh, nice pass from Harris Tavita there. RTS in a little bit of space. Ducks back in field. Oh God, what do you mean by that? One of my mates has said, can't believe you're watching this over coming to the Super Rugby. It's a great game. This is a great game. And if I was at the Super Rugby, I wouldn't be talking about Cars 2 or seeing Dimitri Vaimunga score a try for the New Zealand Warriors. Let's go. The young back rower, the 21-year-old. The Wars are cooking here. God damn. They're circling at Shark Park. They are circling here and looking very ominous against one of the league's better sides. Oh, the Toy Story reference. Woody says it to Buzz? I have seen Toy Story. I was always, as I say, a Cars person, but I have seen Toy Story. I don't know about... Okay, because Greg Alexander saying Vei Mayunga. Granted, I've never heard Dimitri pronounce his own name, but looking at it and judging by how other players pronounce their surname, would it not be Vaimunga? Deluxe says, Sharks can't win at Leichhardt Oval, can't win at Shark Park. Horrible team. Nah, it's just because the Wars and Wests are just that good. They're just that good. Cool Cat says, coming from a Gold's perspective, I think that Life is a Highway is the best Cars song ever. It is a very, very good song. As is Real Gone by Sheryl Crow, which is the opening one. That scene of Lightning McQueen like coming out of his truck and like the car engine roaring, and then man, scenes, bro. Man, it's good. Metcalf kicks a goal. What is this stream? We're only in the first game, people, and we're already just like talking about Sheryl Crow. I will say though, very close second on greatest scene from that opening one is the one with the 4 cars that mess around with Mac when Mac is falling asleep. DJ is one of them. Like one's blue, one's orange, one's green, and one's like kind of purple pinky. Did Lightning say wow in any Cars movies? His voice by Owen Wilson. I'm completely confident he did. Reading Luella's comments, she said, not related to why I wasn't here, but unfortunately I had to put a cow in the freezer. Oh my God, okay. But I've just been busy and found out yesterday I'll get braces off in 2 weeks. Well, I'm glad you'll get braces off in 2 weeks. Well done, congratulations. I've had braces in the past as well. I know it can be kind of exciting to get them off. Thank you, Smart Guy. C-Fad just says, prove me wrong. The scene where Luigi changes McQueen's tires is top 10 cinema moments of all time. Where Guido does? Hey, yo, TJ, we got ourselves a nodder. Since using him. Yeah. Guido changing McQueen's tires. Man. Just greatest pit stop that cinema's ever seen. Oh, Nightbot has just told off Reckless Ollie there. Nice try. Stop posting links. Okay, Nightbot, I see you. Yeah, all good. All good. See Phantom. Confusing Luigi and Guido. Fully acceptable. What's your second favorite song? Because everyone knows number one. That's a good point. Second favorite song would be "Let It Be" by the Beatles. Nightbot is very cold. I love him though. Pick up Nightbot. Reckon like Alessimo will win Rookie of the Year. He's one of the people that's in with a shout. Thank you, Kaki and Paul as well. About to come up in a moment for following on Twitch. I think he'll probably be beaten by guys like Sevilla Tamale. A very good shout. The thing is with Rookie of the Year, there's genuinely so many this year that are all doing well that it's so hard for me to like think through every single team. But there's some really, really good ones. Rob Toya, they literally playing State of Origin. So I don't want to say Toya because they'll be like Roosters bias, but it'd be in with a shout. Good run there, New Corey. He did Whiteness Cup. The Piston Cup. He did Whiteness Cup. Which decade do you think produced the best music? The 1970s, in my opinion. 60s laid the groundwork. 70s, Elton John, Billy Joel. They killed it. David Bowie. Hell yes. Hell yes. So kick up in the air Harris to Vida. Oh! Dimitrik. Sorry, it's not Vaimanga. It's like Alasima. I do get them confused, and I feel really bad about that. Both young back rowers. The Warriors are running away with this game, and it is off the back of their young guns. It really is. Lovely kick from Chanel Harris to Vida, and it's the back rower going up for that catch. They are so exciting, these guys. Look, it's up in the air. That's the only Katoa that he's competing with in the air there. That's a very, very good winger. And he's got the try. That's unreal. That's genuinely like...
He's everywhere, bro.
That's his everywhere, bro stuff. And that's the first soundbite that I've used in this game. I can use more if you like.
You just need one good play.
One good play. Lovely take from the Yamba. Leka Halasima. It's genuinely really, really good work. Reckless Ollie says, I tried to send the link for Real Gone to play instead of the wire song, got timed out for 10 minutes. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That must be some automated thing. But I will figure out Nightbot after this. Weaver says 90s and 2000s are tied for the best decade for music. Well, I'm a big Oasis fan, so I can get behind them in the 90s. But no, I've got a big. This is why I keep looking up this way. I've got a big display of all the music artists I love, and it is like all pre-turn of the century. Metcalf. With a kick, it's gettable. Oh, he starts it out to the right, but he's got it. And it's 30 points to 10. In this game, it was in the balance. It was heaps in the balance. They've just gone bang, bang, the Warriors. And there's still 20 minutes left to go in this game. It's not completely done, but you would think, you don't score 30 points and lose. Noella says it was Josephine the white cow, the one you have a photo of. She broke her leg and was unfortunately pregnant and the calf died. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, I remember you talking about Josephine. I recognize the name. That's devastating. But it's life. It's life. What did Main Stallion say to poor old Nightbot? Nightbot, you're not Sigma. Okay, yeah, that's violation. Violation. Spark Guy says, Leaguie, why don't you read my Dutch comments? I do read your Dutch comments. I just don't read out your Dutch comments because no one would understand your Dutch comments. Slinky says, the Wiggles are peak music, hot potato, fruit salad, lyrical geniuses. I can't believe that you've just... Hang on, let's just stop there and unpack that. You've just said that without Toot Toot Chugga Chugga Big Red Car. I'm sorry. How can you not include that in their headline songs? They not only travel near, but they also travel far. And that's really the key of the whole thing. They're going to ride the whole day long. And fundamentally, is that not what life is all about? So I'm a bit embarrassed on your behalf that you wouldn't have included that there. Just saying. Steve Hatter says, why not just translate his Dutch comments into English in real time? This is just like Duolingo for me. Me streaming is Duolingo. I could try, But also, so some of the comments were like not to do with. They were just telling me about like Nightbot and stuff. So yeah. The Twitch timeout timer just reset because I clicked full screen and closed chat for 1 second. Okay, nice. Sneaky says, I accept my mistake and not including it. It's okay, as long as you know the error of your ways. As long as you deeply regret your decision. Nice little run there. Talakai down on the wing. Hiroti with the ball on the last. Gives it to Trindle. Big boot up. Not being chased too hard there by the Sharks. Charmed underneath it. Wiggles elitism was not on my bingo card. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Rogers through. Rogers through. Rockin' Rogers away. Caught there by Sione Katoa, not but after a very good run. Terry says, can you do URC or Super Rugby streams? I'm just not. I don't know anything about rugby union really. I'm not a rugby union guy. So I'll stick to League as the name would suggest. Wasted Rogers run, needed to spread it. He did have support out there, but he was going towards the sideline. The space sort of ran out sort of quickly. Would it be legal to have an alter to your leg, man, as a law student? 1 billion%. Yep. 100. Yeah, go for it. I have seen the May Brothers podcast. I haven't listened to it, but I've seen that they are doing it. Yeah, Taylor, I mean, it has been a few years since any of us have seen him. I think a lot of us are forgetting just how good a player he is. It'll be a good signing for whoever picks him up from a football perspective. Obviously, the other perspectives don't need to be spoken about as such, but anyway. Best song this year so far. This is the thing, because I just listened to old music. I genuinely wouldn't know. The one, this What the Helly one. It's not musically great, but I find it absolutely hilarious. What the Helly Berry is possibly my favorite line I've ever heard. What the Helly Burton is just, it's unreal. It's peak lyricism. So maybe that one. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wake up in the morning and I listen to Elton John, so I'm properly an unk. Let's put it that way. Maine says, honestly, bananas in pajamas is the elitist of elitism. It is. That episode where they couldn't step on the cracks truly defined my life. Changed me for a long way. Oh, big tackle there, Pompey on Ramian. But here's what I will say. While bananas in pajamas represented a sort of elitism in society, you had Bob the Builder on the other side of that equation, representing the working man. And like, he could get the job done. He always got the job done. Scoop, Muck and Dizzy, and Rolly too. You can't forget Rolly, as Lofty and Wendy joined the crew. They were reliable, and they showed that hard-working values are what get things done in this country. That's what we need. Bob the Builder for Prime Minister is all I'm saying. That's where we're at here. Someone clip that, please, and send it to me. Someone clip me saying we need Bob the Builder for Prime Minister. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, Jesus. An hour 47 in, and I'm like, we need Bob the Builder for Prime Minister. It's good stuff. Be right back, I'm clipping that. Up the Milk says, shall you partake in viewing the NBA Finals on this next fine Sunday? I will certainly try to. I don't think I can watch the whole things live. I would love to, because I am across them. I do love basketball. I find it quite entertaining. And God, the ending of game one was unreal. The fact that Pacers took the lead in the game with 0.3 seconds left in the clock is crazy for the first time. But anyway, I don't think I have the time, unfortunately. What is the most exciting NRL news of the year, Llewellyn? Problem says, I'll be a better PM, but I will say that Bob will do a much better job than the commie idiots in power. Oh my God. Okay, let's not get into this. Let's not start. I'm just saying Bob the Builder would be great. Transportation Secretary. This one I do feel passionate about should be Thomas the Tank Engine, because he, oh, Jesus, I couldn't get through that. He's a man who knows his way around rail infrastructure. Okay, he knows what it means to be a useful engine. At the crux of things, the Warriors have scored. The Warriors have scored. I'm talking about Thomas the Tank Engine for Transportation Secretary. Oh. Jesus. What do you mean you're trying to Gen Z me, bro? I'm just being me. Thomas would get stuff done. He'd get stuff done. He would. Up the milk, I can't see any message checks there, so I'm not sure. We should get Rory the racing car. Hey, now that's a shout, you know. Me number 1 star, Rory the racing car. We'd have to. I mean, maybe he could advise Thomas. I just feel Thomas would understand more the infrastructural side of things. Rory's a bit more of a closed environment, but the island of Sodor is an absolutely just like prime example of how you do public transport infrastructure right. There's a lot. Jerome Hughes is having a baby. Outstanding. Great stuff. Fireman Sam as head of emergency services. Him and all the crew. They'd all have to be there. You know. I mean, to me, only one man should be in charge of Ozpost, and I think we all know who it is. We all know who it is. There's only one person for the job, right? Say it with me. I want to see it in the chat. Who's the man who should be in charge of Ozpost? Surely we all know. Kick them from Luke Metcalf. It is the man with the black and white cat tiger. Come on. I'm not saying the name. Postman Pat. Yes. Postman Pat, bro. And his black and white cat. Early in the morning when the day is dawning. He'd do the job. He'd get it done. We know this. We know him. He's reliable. He's turned up. He's been there. He's done that. Mr. Maker's the goated artist. Honestly, very true. Very true. Opinions on the Bob the Builder redesign. Same with like the Thomas the Tank Engine redesign. Or like it's never as good. It doesn't hit the same. So okay, we're building our government. It was Bob for Prime Minister. It was Thomas for Head of Transportation Minister. Roy the Racing Car as advisor. Postman Pat head of Ozpost. Postmaster General, let's call it. We need more. Prime Postman Pat was not to be messed with. Oh, no. Did you ever see his footballing, his soccer skills? Bro was prime Beckham. He was prime Beckham. I do love this government. So far. Sorry, Fireman Sam, of course. Head of Emergency Services. You'd have to. Yeah, no, of course. Macapaka, Head of Education. I don't mind. Oh, do you know who'd actually be very good at Head of Education? I'm saying, I know she's not from these ends, but Dora the Explorer, she taught me a lot of Spanish back in the day. Ahora puedo hablar español because of Dora the Explorer. I just say I can speak Spanish because of Dora. So could she be head of education? She should be. You should be. Legit NRL fan says just in the league will reach 6k NRL subs. Sorry, 6k subs in May. I'm pretty sure I'm at 6.5. Am I not? 6.6 maybe. Yeah, I don't know where Paw Patrol fitted to this because Fireman Sam's already kind of got I mean, Paw Patrol could be, police commissioners. With Fireman Sam obviously taking charge of the fire stuff. Fire aspect of the equation. Sean the Sheep for Agriculture Minister. Cardo was down the sideline. This is peak. This is peak content. We do need Sean the Sheep for Agriculture Minister. Buzz Lightyear, head of Space Force. You know what? I do like that. I do like that. He's not from a TV show, but we can make an exception. We can make an exception. Unless there's a better equipped space person. Who should be finance minister? Now, that's a good question, smart guy. Who could... Mr. Krabs. It's got to be Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob, right? That's the option. Is that not the option? He's the money man. He's the legitimate businessman. He knows his way around finances. As he says, I like money. And that's true. It's true. If I mean, let me know if you disagree with me, but it has to be him, right? Has to be Mr. Krabs. Up the milk. Lightning McQueen probably deserves a role in the cabinet, but Thomas the Tank Engine's already head of the Department of Transportation. Has to be. This is a great government. G.I. Joe for defense minister. I love this, man. You know, okay. Hold up. This is important to me. This is very important to me. We need someone to take care of Australia's airports, right? It ties into public transport, sure, and all this stuff, but airports are very, very important in the modern day. And to me, there's two men who would do an exemplary job at that, and they are the Koala brothers. The Koala brothers would absolutely kill the aviation it would explode the aviation industry. It would make it huge. Imagine them as the poster boys, bro. They'd kill it. They'd do so well. Koala brothers. Who's with me? Who's with me? Has to be the Koala brothers. They are aviators. Cookie Mon. No, it's got surely Mr. Krabs is head of finance, right? Pingu's therapy animal. I have seen the Barney remake. It's awful. It's awful. I know. Oh wow, this is unreal. There's more. There's more to go. There's a lot more to go. This is not the last game I'm streaming now. I'm doing the next game as well. How on earth it's going to be better than this? I don't know. What I want to know is how Username has just decided, you know what, this is the content that I want on Twitch. This is what I'm here for. This is what I want to see. Paula says I'd vote for this government over any of our current politicians. I just want to see Thomas the Tank Engine roll up to the Houses of Parliament. Get him through the door. Where does Ricky Stewart fit into all of this? You have to ask him. You have to ask him. Legit NRL League says, just in, Rugby League 26 will be announced on a podcast with Andrew Abdar. I feel like this is maybe old news potentially. Lovely from Katoa there. 1-on-1 with Chance. Oh, what a tackle, Nickel Klukstad. You know, May Sounds raised a good point. Who would be foreign minister? Oh, there's a shark down in back play here. Well, it's actually front play. It's Katoa. He's really, really hurt here, I take Sione Katoa. He's trying to get off the field. He can't. This is awful. I feel this is just taking all of the wind out of my sails here. I'm trying to think of who the foreign minister should be. I need to note these down because I will forget what our government roles are. Hey, Rotty can't get there. I don't mind Dora as foreign relations, but I do think her value as education minister would just be unreal. So Brayley out of dummy half. At the end of this set, I'm gonna actually write down what we've got. Why they've given it to Kato? Okay, that is a miraculous comeback. What on earth has happened to Sione Katoa? Okay, so it was Prime Minister Bob the Builder because we need a working man. Prime Minister Bob the Builder. Agriculture Minister was Sean the Sheep, yep. That's what I remember. Agriculture Minister Sean the Sheep. Minister for Transportation was Thomas the Tank Engine. Advised by Rory the Racing Car. Education Minister was Dora the Explorer. Oh, man. Lancaster says Shaun the Sheep can't be agriculture minister. Too much livestock incentive. Oh, Talakai was close to the line. In the theory of tackling climate change, need to reduce that. Need the bananas in pajamas instead, as this is a progressive government. The bananas, they do need to have a role, at least. Curious George's foreign minister would be a very good shout, actually. He's a bit of an international man. I'm happy with that. And, you know, with his curiosity, he'll embrace other cultures. There's more I'm forgetting here. Oh, Fireman Sam, head of emergency services for fire, but you've obviously got Paw Patrol as police commissioners, or as heads of the AFP, Australian Federal Police. This is just great. I will wait when this game is done between the two games. I'll put it on screen. I really should be getting the Warriors song ready. Oh, Postmaster General is Person Pat. Chanel Harris-Sabita's got an intercept. He's away. He's away. They're chasing hard. They ain't gonna get him. Goodbye. Oh, damn. Sorry. Username 384 is subscribed. Sorry, I completely missed that. I'll put it back on screen. Thank you so much for that. As you can see, I haven't set up a custom thing for that because I didn't think anyone would subscribe. Hell yes. Thank you so much, username. That's massively appreciated. AFP Ed is Paw Patrol, or heads Paw Patrol. Oh yeah, Koala Brothers. Yeah, Koala Brothers, you know what, yeah, they can be regional ministers. They don't need to be just in charge of the airports. Regional ministers. Koala Brothers. There does have to be some consideration here. I've just realized this. We need to find a role for Charlie and Lola. That's deeply important to me. We need to find a role for Charlie and Lola. Somewhere here, the two of them have to be part of this cabinet. I'm happy to have them have rather prominent roles, if I'm perfectly honest here. Jimmy Neutron is digital transformation specialist. He could be like head of government innovation. I'm just formatting this document. This is great. This is just great. Charlie is arts minister. You know, I like it. Arts minister. Charlie from Charlie and Lola. But what about Lola though? I don't mind Bluey for Governor General, actually. Although we don't get to pick that. Metcalf misses the kick. I totally, by the way, I've neglected to do the try animation. It's 40 points to 10. How on earth did the Warriors win this game by 30? Warriors song. I'm gonna get that ready. Excuse me. Oh. Now, we can't have Charlie and Lola for police commissioners because Paw Patrol are already on that. They all over that. Tyrant Leaguie, what are we talking about? We're making a government here. We're forming... we are forming government using childhood cartoon characters. Yeah, I've got it. Surely gotta have Captain Barnacle somewhere in this government. Surely, Leaguey. What role? Give me a role. If there's a role that makes sense. I forgot Finance Minister is Mr. Krabs. I feel like Who else was asking about? We were saying, is Peter Griffin our therapist? I feel like Peter Griffin doesn't have a role here. That's a different kind of cartoon. Nightbot is broad day assaulting viewers as we speak. What is Nightbot doing? I trusted this guy. Leaguie, remove Nightbot. It keeps removing random messages. Okay, well, yeah, that is kind of weird. I might have to reel it in. So where did we fit Skippy the bush kangaroo in this? Let's see, fandom. Okay. Leave. Okay, Nightbot is gone. I will hopefully bring Nightbot back. Oh my god, I just accidentally closed the tab for the music. There's no music playing. 17 seconds left to go in this game. This has just been chaos. Straight chaos. Okay, music is back. Good. This is great. Just in, Bluey has been selected into the Sharks lineup for next week, so will be unavailable for government draft pick. No. We do. Okay, I know who the environment minister has to be. Liam Murphy raises a very good point about the fact that we need an environment minister. There is only one man for it. And I will get to it. I do want to give the New Zealand Warriors their dues here because that's a win. That's a very, very good win from the Wires. 40 points to 10. How do you go to Shark Park? I know we haven't been focusing on the game. How do you go to Shark Park and put 40 points on the Sharks? I said points would come at a premium today, and I genuinely believed that. They just ran away with this thing. It was 12 points to 10 at halftime. 28 unanswered points in the second half. That's incredible. So, I've got to say, Live Song does go for 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Maybe I just won't play all of it. Where is Mr. Bean? How about instead of asking me questions, you give me solutions? That's what good governing is about. I don't want you to come to me with problems. I want you to come to me with solutions. So, Dina said Ned Flanders for a religious minister. That's a good shout. That is a good shout. Because I don't think there's like kids cartoon characters that were all that religious, are there? But there is. There is, and they do deserve the spot. They do deserve the spot more. Minister for Religious Affairs surely has to be Larry the Cucumber from VeggieTales. Right? Surely. That was a Christian show all about religious Christian values. It has to be. Ned Flanders is good, but Larry the Cucumber? That's different stuff. Okay, I'm gonna set up showing you this document I'm putting together. Because it's great. It's unreal. Okay. The man that has to be, surely, the Minister for the Environment. Minister for the Environment. I'll be able to, actually, I can put chat on screen, can I? App. Where's chat? There. I don't know. App. Okay, that didn't really work, but anyway. I don't want to put chat on screen because we might be here for some time. Minister for the Environment. There is one man and one man only for this job, and it is the Lorax. It is the Lorax. This we know. He speaks for the trees. He speaks for the trees. Not Fat Cat for environment. Come on. Be real, bro. It's the Lorax. It's got to be the Lorax. And Dono, again, love the fact that you see this and you're like, you know what? I came here for rugby league, but this is better. This is what I need here. Dirt Girl snubbed for Environment Minister? I mean, yeah, because she's not the Lorax. She doesn't deserve it over the Lorax. I feel like there was one more that we didn't get to. Yeah, we do need a military leader. Someone suggested G.I. Joe. I'm open to another one. Guys, I don't have a blue kit ready to go. I'm not a blue kit factory. This is heaps better anyway. I'm way more into this. Homer Simpson for trade? Oh, I think we're into an ad. Yeah, we are. We're into a Domino's ad. Warriors song is on. Over. Okay. Mr. Bean is our security. No, Mr. Bean surely should be like my... sorry, not mine. The Bob the Builder's like official prime ministerial driver. Yeah? What has Mr. Bean ever done for security? Popeye for defense minister is a good shout, though. Popeye for defense minister is a great shout. That man, I mean, he gets to the finish because he eats his spinach. Is Popeye the Sailor Man? What do we think of Popeye? Night Cop for defense minister. There's really good options here. There'd be a lot for defense minister, to be fair. We need a trade minister. I just want to I want to see why Homer Simpson. Why are we saying Homer Simpson for trade minister? Because I like the vision. I like the concept of having Homer in government. But what's he done that shows that he should be that? You know, the kind of thing that links Thomas the Tank Engine to transport secretary. Are we allowing Mario in for plumbing minister or something like that? Mario could be like head of the Secret Service, because he's basically like a vigilante agent. Yeah. Homer Simpson is clearly... I think Homer Simpson should be Minister for Energy, actually. That's a good point. He has to be. Although, he'd be in favor of Dutton's nuclear plan, which I don't think my mate Dora the Explorer would be that intent on. ARPU makes sense for trade. That is true, actually. That's very true. I think it would have to be. Yeah? Minister for Trade. He's the greatest salesman of all time. What is this for? I can understand your confusion. We are forming government. We're forming government, people. With children's cartoon characters. Where did this start? I feel like it started with Bob the Builder for Prime Minister. But why is RP Minister for Technology? Danny, what's wrong? It's hard for me to read chat. It's very small on my screen. Little Einsteins of the Space Force. That's, you know what? That's a good point. Head of Space Agency. Heads of Space Agency. Little Einstein. You're saying just because Apu is Indian, he's the Minister for Technology. Bro is the greatest salesman of all time. He's absolutely Minister for Trade. He's the commerce dude. E.B. Williams, thank you for the $1. That is appreciated. I mean, evidently this is the content that the people want. It seems to be. Optimus Prime for Transport Minister. What better than a truck? A train. You trying to dethrone Thomas the Tank Engine? That I ain't having. McQueen for Minister... No. Minister of Sports. We've got a Minister of Sports. And you're saying Lightning McQueen when you could be going with Sporticus. That's the easiest one in this entire list. It's Sporticus, bro. I'm just going to assume you forgot about Sporticus. Because he's the easiest possible option. There. Has to be. Minister for Trade should be Winnie the Pooh, advised by Apu. We needs to be phase to appeal to China. Apu can be the real decision maker. I do, you know, actually, yeah. Chief of Navy is definitely at least Popeye. Sporticus definitely has to be. Oh, wow. For those of you saying Blukit, I'm having way more fun doing this than a Blukit. Mordecai and Rugby for co-ambassadors. Where should they be ambassadors to? That should be a different section. Ambassadors. Ambassadors. Mordecai and Rugby. I think they do well as US ambassadors, to be honest. They've got that kind of bro culture that's really thriving there at the moment. Mr. Bean is a security guard at London's National Gallery. Well, he can be head of Bob the Builder security detail. We had as well we obviously need inside government operatives, spies, chief spy. There's only one person for it, and this is good because we've got a lot of men in this cabinet. That's my concern so far. Dora's carrying a lot, so this will be good. Kim Possible is obviously the chief spy. Iron Giant ambassador for us. James Tedesco don't belong here. Blinky Bill, yeah. Oh, surely Winnie the Pooh should be ambassador to the UK. He literally, there's a video of him sitting down with the Queen. Winnie the Pooh, UK. Blinky Bill could take New Zealand, maybe? Macca Packer for Chief of Health. We do need a Chief of Health. I'm willing to back that. Is there not? I'm picturing though like a kid's cartoon that was literally medical. I don't know if I'm just thinking of something completely wrong that didn't exist. Yeah, I backed that, Alex. Actually, Chris McLean. Is it McLean like that? Canada. We need the head of counterterrorism. He should be the head of counterterrorism. Danny says, you got to have the wild crats as some form of secret government agent that they could turn into files and get all the intel. Oh, here we go. Lancaster's got it. Courage the Cowardly Dog for Minister of Defense. I'm happy to back it. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Can we fit the Teletubbies? Can we fit the Teletubbies in here? That's what I need to know. Chief Wiggum for counter. Well, we do have a police commissioner already. Stewie Griffin might be good at counterterrorism. How on earth have I just said Stewie Griffin might be good at counterterrorism in a Leaguie watch-along live stream? Oh my god. Bro, please live stream. Leaguie, this isn't what we came for. This isn't what we're here for. Screw you. Dora the Explorer, Education Minister is heaps more important. Yes, I know. Okay, I should. Oh. Oh, I should get to the next game. Okay. Oh. This was fun. Let's resume it sometime. There's going to be some good clips that come out of this. There's going to be some great clips that come out of this. I need to save this document. Because it's going to form our constitution. You got to understand. Cabinet. Yes. Okay. There's probably some like kind of valuable team news. I'm just going to see if I can get to it in time. Yeah. Let's have a look. AJ Bridgeton at fullback. I'm going to speed run this. Arthur's moved to the other wing with Josiah Karapani coming onto that wing there. Jaden Campbell moves from fullback to halfback. Jeremy Jolliffe moves into the front row. Moving Fodawaker to the bench. And otherwise, we are good. Sick. Okay. Thank you, Nugsy Baru, for following on Twitch. I'm going to take off for a moment. I need to get more drink. Luckily, I think we're going to have a bit of time. So, yes. I'll leave you with chat. we have kickoff. Fred Flintstone for historical affairs. Surely he's got a place. Okay, anyway. Let's not get too, too into this. Gotta say, legit NRL leagues. Are you saying they look peachy or that they look ass? Because these jerseys look great in my opinion. And Tarex, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I want to say with this jersey, so they have done it for mental health awareness reasons. Absolutely outstanding initiative. But I said this as well yesterday. Props to all of the sponsors of the Broncos today, because all of them signing on to something like this is genuinely outstanding. Stags looked great there. Jesus, Stags passed the ball. He should have passed, but his run was really awesome. Arthur's with it. Across to Reynolds. Now Walsh. They're spinning it. Oh, there's numbers out there. Shibasaki gets away. Broncos are in. It's the dream start for the Brisbane Broncos. They've got points on the board, and they're looking hot. The Broncos are looking hot. We need Paddington. We do need Paddington. We could get him in. Oh, it was Paddington. No, Paddington is ambassador to the UK. When I said Pooh Bear, I was actually thinking Paddington Bear. I'll be so honest. So it's Paddington is ambassador to the UK. I'll change that. But this try was really, really good. The willingness to just shift across the field, early tackle, they looked so threatening on both sides there. Shibasaki did great. Got inside Jaden Campbell. I know, what's that? That's the celebration. I love it though. I love it. Paul says, great accidental last minute tip change. Well, I'm glad it's worked out for you thus far. I didn't actually start a prediction thing though on Twitch. Although do I want to do that? Do I want to promote the wagering? I don't know about that. I don't know. Monopoly man for investment operations. I mean, I don't mind it, but does he fit the cartoon characters? That's the problem I'm going with. Reynolds with a kick. In his 300th game, he's got the first one on the board, 6 points to nil. Someone on Twitch earlier said, in France, we can't watch your rugby leagues. What can we do about it? I'm sick of it. I'm like 90% confident the Watch NRL app works in France. At least it definitely did when I lived in that part of the world. So use that if you can. Yeah, I really like the all black jerseys. I do. I really do. Oh, I didn't finish. I didn't end the poll. I am going to the Raiders game tomorrow. Yes, I'll start up this poll. I mean, it's a little bit biased now. I think a lot of people will be going with Broncos, but anyway. All right. Glitch. I will check Discord after the stream. I don't tend to do that on stream anymore. On beIN Sports in France, they have NRL. There you go. Big up. Where Twitch poll? Yeah, and I was just doing the poll on YouTube. I can do it over on Twitch now. Poll. New poll. Okay. I do. I mean, I guess for regulation, you need to have white numbers on the back, but it would be so cool if the numbers were dark as well. Good take there from the Titans. Gamali John, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Oh, coverage just died there. Penalty to the Titans. I can't speak. So yeah, they've been a little bit shell shocked so far in this game. They want to get a bit of momentum back here. As I said, I'm not really. I tend not to take sides, but it would be absolutely hilarious to me if the Bulldogs didn't win this. So Right. What's your least favorite sport? Probably one I don't know about. I don't know. I do like most sports. I don't really like watching soccer. I find that somewhat boring, but it's not my least favorite. Bola, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I'm thinking, I don't know. I mean, AFL certainly not like the least entertaining, but I just kind of wish that they weren't there and that NRL had Australia. But anyway, does watch NRL work in USA? Definitely did last time I checked. Yes, granted, I haven't used it in a number of years, but it definitely did before. It even worked in the UK. I'm pretty sure it was just Australia and the Pacific Islands it didn't work in. Dean says, please, League Man, I need to know if we could start a cult around a law student NRL commentator called Dylan. Legally, you're fine. Morally, you might not be, but you know, you have my permission. So. React, but I think we put together the greatest government of all time.
Bro, that's the kind of take you hear after someone's been hit by a tackle.
Okay, so Reactbot's a hater. Honestly, disgraceful person. I would honestly say
there's got to be an investigation into this. There's got to be, someone's got to be accountable for this.
And Reactbot does have to be accountable for this. Smart guy in his role as Twitch moderator. He loved it when he first had it. He loved the authority, and now is just gradually going insane. What have I caught on to, Tiger? Problem says it's the second greatest government humanly possible. What's the first greatest government? So Alan Fitzgibbon, a guy who I remember the first time I saw Alan Fitzgibbon, it was the first game back in reserve grade for Angus Crichton after he'd been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Came back for the Sydney Roosters reserve grade side against the Newtown Jets at Ensign Park, and Alan Fitzgibbon was playing for the Roosters, and I was there for Angus. I went to the game. But seeing Alan, I was like, Jesus, this guy's crazy quick. I hope he, comes into first grade at some point for the Roosters. Never did, but it's nice to see him get his opportunity at the Titans at least. Lancaster says, demanding an investigation into Reactbot for not liking your government. Shake my head, very authoritarian. I've always made it abundantly clear, especially if you're in my Discord. This is an authority. I'm not the head of it though. Bob the Builder's the head of it. I'm just the man behind the scenes. I'm the man behind the scenes. My earbuds are dying, and so my coverage has just stopped. Okay. I might need to charge these up. I don't know where I can do that. Give me a sec. These bloody little earbuds. Yeah, sorry, it said low battery. I charge them up all the time and then they just deplete. Yeah, no, it's dead. Okay, I'll have to go with that commentary. That's okay. Messi the best, bro. I don't, not to doubt, I hope I'm remembering this right, but I swear your birthday is every single stream. Is it not? Is it not? No, I'm not doing chair tomorrow. Not doing chair tomorrow. I can't just keep doing that. League, you remember Jonas Pearson? That rings the slightest bell. That name, I don't know though. What do you think of Nathan Cleary potentially going to Union? I would take him at Leinster. Yeah, it would make sense if it were to happen. I hope it doesn't. He's an absolutely, he's a star of our game. He's a massive attraction to our game. So I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does, I would understand it. Please end prediction. Is it not ended? It says submissions closed. Was is the correct outcome. Yes, okay. Prediction result is was. Nice. So I think Up the Milk just got a whole heap of stuff. No, Liam NRL, you cannot see the game. Smart guy is not happy. Mario ambassador to Italy. Now that's now we're getting places. Now we get in places. Mario, Italy. Love that. Added to the list. Penalty to the Broncos. This is the bad thing, because when I'm reading chat and all this, I don't tend to watch the game, but at least I can hear the game. Now I can't even hear the game. Curtis Mon going to the Titans next year. He is, and it's really, really good signing for them. He'll do. I love Curtis Morin. I think he's such a sort of epitome of what the Bulldogs are building, and it was surprising to me to see that they are willing to let him go, but they do have a lot of guys coming through, and you can only have so many of these small utilities. When you're balancing Morin with Hayward, with Reed Marnie comes into that equation as well. Kurt Mann, I guess maybe there's just not a spot. So all but 3 Broncos players are wearing black boots. That's a very cool touch as well. Yeah, it's Mam and Walsh and someone else, and Reynolds. League man, can you make it so that people get banned if the first message is something like display the game? I don't want to immediately ban them, but I've filtered out so many phrases like show the game, display the game. The only thing is, like, a lot of the phrases that they use are phrases that you would also reasonably use as well. So Reece Walsh across to Adam Reynolds, now through Pierre Kura. So they've still got three tackles left here. Mam has the ball. Campbell's wrapped him up there quite well. So still a couple left here. Hello, NRL fanatic. Peeks across to Reynolds. Carrigan. Goes himself, dummies. Offload back to Corey Jensen. That was Patrick Carrigan at his very, very best. And the Broncos look like they are here to play. Holy, Patrick Carrigan, the dummy and run. And then the offload to Corey Jensen, who we all know is the sexiest man at the Broncos. Always has been, always will be. Jordan Ricky, nah. Reece Walsh, nah. Herbie Farworth from back in the day, nah. Corey Jensen. Corey Jensen is the one. Hell yes. Yeah, smart guy. If you have an idea, it's annoying because a lot, as I say, a lot of the phrases that they use are a sort of commonplace. So I don't want to ban people for saying something that wasn't actually all that bad. I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's the thing. No, Joshua. Holy. It's actually kind of mind-blowing to me that everyone is just so casually like crime. Commit crime. Like I know there's just random people who will show the game. They're not content creators. I get blown up. I get blown up. Do you have a rugby ball? Not here. Not here. Reynolds with a kick. Broncos got up by 12 already. Early days in the game. There's only 13 minutes that are gone. Really, actually, close to 12 minutes that are gone. Filter out every word. Turn off chat. Turn off chat. See, up the milk. This is a good example. Your message just then. Up the milk sent a message saying he's not going to show the game. It's illegal. Piss off, wanker. But that message was filtered out because you said show the game. Like, you don't do crime legally? Funnily enough, no. Someone earlier asked, sorry, I can't remember who it was. Do I play Supercoach? I do not. I do have a fantasy comp. That could be another command I set up, actually. But I set and forget. So I pick a team at the start of the year and just leave it like that. I'm doing surprisingly well, though. Honestly, kind of low-key embarrassing for the rest of my fan base. Because I think I'm at least top half of my comp. So, anyway. No, it wasn't the swear words. It was the fact that it said show the game. So it's hard to just ban phrases. Man with the ball now. Walsh in a bit of space. Ruled forward there by Ashley Klein. Malcolm Maguire's not happy about it, but they've had a good start to the game. What's your idea, smart guy? We need to know. EB says, I'm happy my guy Xavier Willison has locked down that second row spot on the team. He has the potential to be so dangerous out there on the back row. I perceived him to be a middle when he was first coming in because he's got that size. But with all that size on an edge, running at halves, damn. Turn on emotes only, chat. Is that not... Well, To be fair, it's mostly you and Up the Milk who comment in chat anyway. I feel, is that not restrictive? Is that not restrictive? Maybe. It might not be a bad idea. C Fan just says, might be a wild take, but Corey Jensen at second row for Origin. He is more of a front rower. I wouldn't mind him at front row for Origin. He'd do a job. People on Twitch right now. Well, actually, there's 68 viewers on Twitch right now. Probably just a lot of locals, so it doesn't matter to them. But would you be in favor of your emotes only chat? No. Chickaway says no. Jesus Christ! NRL live. No. The thing that is also particularly funny about it, right, is that people think that it hasn't occurred to me to show the game. So like once they suggest it, I'll be like, oh, that's a great idea. Wow. I never thought of that. Wow. I don't get it, man. I don't get the mentality. Then anyway. I'm not in a tipping comp either, problems. It's I used to like it when I was younger, but it stopped me from being able to enjoy games as a neutral, which I didn't particularly like so much. So yes, I do think we should leave Twitch chat as it is, but there's something. There's something we got to do, and maybe live, but then I can't block the word live because it's a live stream. You know, like I will come up with words and phrases. Maybe, so Smart Guy, you're particularly the one who is passionate about this. If you want to, like, you see Twitch chat, you see every message. I don't see quite every message. If you want to send me like certain words or phrases, message me on Discord that I should block out. Maybe a word like live or something. We can do that. I do want to keep streaming on Twitch for sure. Twitch has huge potential for me, particularly going into gaming stuff later. But yes. Optimal says, Leaguie, set the chat as followers only and make it so people have to follow for at least a day before messaging. Now that's an idea. That's a really good idea. I think that might be it. I think he's done it. Can I do that live? Followers only chat. Yeah, I can. For at least one day. Okay. Yep, we're on followers only chat now. So that... No, I don't think one day is a bit harsh because it stops the people who... no, maybe it should be a bit shorter actually, because the people who want to just see the game will leave immediately anyway. 10 minutes is most used. Let's go with 10 minutes. I think that's clever. Titans on the attack. Campbell, pass out to Phil Sami. Phil Sami, oh, if he could get the pass away to Alan Fitzgibbon, they would have potentially done that. Yeah, 10 minutes is... They would have scored, is what I was saying. 10 minutes is good. There's so much going on, and at the forefront of my mind, I'm like, we really need head of health in our cabinet. Problem says, I don't think it would work retroactively. The followers thing. Yeah, that's all good. I mean, it's it would have kicked you up, but to be fair, only for a day. K4A, thank you for the follow over there on Twitch. Appreciate it. We're up to 468 now. We started this stream below 450, so this has been a really good stream. 78 viewers currently over on Twitch. Well, I can't stop streaming on Twitch. Get more Twitch viewers than YouTube viewers, despite being a YouTuber. So, the Welder says, I've been thinking about this whole situation. I've been gone. We have Bob the Builder, Sean the Sheep with a farmer, Person Pat and Fireman Sam. Is there a doctor or police version? This is what I'm saying. I have a memory in my mind of there being a medical show, but I can't remember. The Titans coach looks a lot like Tucker Carlson. You know what? He does, Brent. That's very true. It could be like Tucker Carlson's uncle. Doc McStuffins? I'll be honest, I do not know Doc McStuffins. We haven't put Noddy in there. Noddy has to be in there. The thing is, we've already got Paw Patrol for police. There needs to be someone else. if the Roosters weren't in the comp, if they left the comp, I'd probably start going for the Raiders because they are kind of my adopted local team. Stags, oh my God, this guy. When the Broncos are on, let me tell you, they are on. Tony Staggs, what a jump, what a catch. The Broncos are here. The Broncos are here to play. I mean, the Titans are not the best team. They are definitely not the best team, but holy, the Broncos, they are on it right now. It was a big kick across field from Reynolds. Onside looks okay. Staggs just went up for this ball, got it easy, got to the ground. That's great center play. Am I too young to know who Noddy is? Noddy is a bit more vintage, I'll be honest, but yeah. Brisbane Lions calling up Staggs. They should. They really should. What a take that was. Up over Alofiana Khan-Pereira. Kept the arm in the air. Oh, was that potentially lost? It looked potentially at the end like game 3 just slightly. We'll see. No, try confirmed. I don't want to see the put down. I feel like there was one... Was it yesterday? Where the ball was like ruled to just slightly be coming free at the end. I can't remember who was denied the try. But, don't know how that one compares to that. But anyway. No, Staggs is blue. He's played State of Origin for the Blues. So... Have you not played Shoelace Reno at all? That's actually, you know what? That's very, very fair. But it's too late now for this kick. And it's good because, I mean, he's clutch anyway. He's clutch without it. He's clutch regardless. My earphones are literally charging up. I do need to get the commentary back, but I will shortly. I think, yes, it was like in King Tonga. That's the one I'm talking about. How do those two compare when we're looking at control of the ball? I think at the time I said I would have been happy for King Tonga's one to have been a try. I don't know. If rugby league wasn't a thing, what would be your favorite sport? Formula One. I've actually, surprisingly, this would shock a lot of people, but if you gave me the choice to watch a rugby league game or a Formula One race, I would watch a Formula One race. But that is because there's 8 games of rugby league a week and 1 Formula One race every 2 weeks. So it's a scarcity thing. But I adore Formula One. All good, smart guy. See you later. I think we made a really positive change with Twitch chat. So, Mam has the ball. Oh, short to... Oh, it's Piakura. They're through again. Shibasaki with it. Shibasaki's away. They're not going to catch him. The Broncos. The Broncos. Where has this team been? They are here. The team that are dominating the headlines, the team, the Magic's cooking it too much. The Broncos are cooked. The Broncos are finished. Look at what they are doing to the Titans. And I've got to say, you need to potentially start asking questions of Des Hasler here because this is awful. Tiger says this is absolute shellacking. It really is. They're doing it at ease. Cool Cat says, where does play school fit in? Maybe education. That's a good shout, but I do like Dora. Could she be ambassador to Spain, maybe? And play school education ministers? BKR Sport crying right now. Clarkie's in tears. I'm so sorry for my poor mate. How do you hate Titans, Woo Woo God? How do you hate them? Loella says, okay, I have beef to pick with the person who prints the special jerseys for players. How do you spell your own team wrong? The Dargans. Write the wrong date on Isaiah Yo's jersey, and I think Reynolds. Is there something wrong with Reynolds's? I want to know what's up with Reynolds' jersey. Reckless Ollie for 10th mod. No, we're good. We're chilling. We don't need much. We're good. No way does his jersey say 600th game. No. Oh, I could understand like Dragons and Darkins, like you're just looking over it, you don't see it, whatever. But 600 games is a fundamentally different prospect. I need to see this. No, I'm desperate. If they said it in the commentary, because as I say, I can't hear it. I'm going to get my earbuds back. Okay. Lancaster says, does anyone remember that Fever Dream kid show? Oh, geez. Sorry, Arthur's is away again. No way. Oh, it's come free. It's come free. Penalty Broncos, though. Adam posted the close-up on his page, and you could just see the lighting on the black jersey, but I swear it isn't the 3. That's interesting. I said this yesterday, when a team score a lot, I just want them to keep scoring. I just want them to keep scoring. It was a good pass from Arthur's. How did that ball come free? Klein is overrated, says we were good. Who rates Klein, though? Except me and the NRL. Des is not happy, Chan. I mean, would you be happy, Chan? I would certainly not be. The Titans are frustrating. The penalty, so even something like that, they solve it, but they give away a penalty. They're just breaking the line at will. Ricky into the... You just get the feeling that they're going to score on every set that they have right now. No, not a penalty try. It's too far away for that. Yeah, but the Broncos are cooking.
Bro, that's as insightful as a coach's post-game breakdown.
You know, it's just a statement, but yeah. The jersey with the number don't look that good. I think it looks good. I still think it looks good. Stinky says, how confident are you that you won't be cold and or wet at the Raiders game? I'm very confident that I'll be both of those things, but that's what going to the footy's all about here in Canberra. So Pake's a dummy half. Gives it to Carrigan. A nice offload there to Payne Haas. Now to Walsh. Where is thank you for the follow on Twitch? Stags is just he's having a night tonight. Katoni. It's him at his very, very best. Walsh with a kick across field. Aimed towards Shibasaki country. Ball comes down. Is it Broncos 6 more? It is Broncos 6 more. The Titans are desperate. Oh, what? I thought I saw these ones. Now there's a penalty, is there? Carrigan and Randall. Brumbies are down to the Canes. Seems like no Australian sides will be in the final 4. I thought Brumbies were good. I truly don't know, to be honest. But anyway. Lancaster says, either they really care about mental health, which will make them based, or dropping Cobbo really told them Madge is willing to cut them if they don't live up. What's fair? It's a fair question, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes with Selwyn Cobbo. But I do really like what the Broncos are doing on the field right now. Des needs to get sacked. We're hearing Bronx are performing. They are performing, Chicory. Very true. Up the Milk on Twitch says, I remember my first time going to GIO. My dad messaged that we were going to the Raiders. We were coming and the Raiders reached out, and said I could do the coin toss. Ah, nice. Met Croker and we won the first game of the season against the Bulldogs. Best day of my life. What year would that have been? I'm trying to... I can't remember a first game of the season they played against Bulldogs that recently. I can't remember. Yeah, I love the black jersey though, Stinky. It's great. It's very, very good. So Broncos, man, they this is the side that I really thought that they would. I mean, to be fair, this is better than the side I thought they would become towards the back end of this season. Only one game so far, and it's against the side sitting in last. But nonetheless, this is very, very promising signs. 2017, okay, yeah. First win in round 5. Ah, gotcha. Cool. TF, thank you for the follow on Twitch. What are we up to now? 472. We're closing in on 500, you know. So ball up in the air. Brimson underneath. Good take. But Manham's wrapped him up. Now, Chicory, the team that they're playing against is definitely not good. But this isn't like, you know, oh, no wonder this is happening. Broncos of weeks past would not be playing like this against the Titans. They have absolutely stepped it up in quite a big way. When you're going on holidays, I think I leave on the 6th of July, which is, as I say, with this Rugby League video game, frustrating. But I thank you, Cool Cat. That's very nice of you. What I am going to do, I think I'll have to. I ideally wanted to live stream right from the outset. I don't think I'll be able to because I'll be on hotel Wi-Fi. But I'm going to dedicate like one day of my holiday to just recording a heap of content of this game, and I'll upload it as YouTube videos. And then once I'm back in Australia, I'll be able to do it more as live streams. So across out Campbell found Brimson right across to Fitzgibbon. That was a bit wild, but you know, it worked out. It was okay. I'm going to the Netherlands and the UK username. Then I come back, and then I've got a mate who's he's having a birthday celebration in Bali, so I'm going to that briefly as well. I'm very, very lucky to be able to travel as much as I do, but it's bad that the Rugby League video game's coming out at that time. Oh, nearly caught there by, was it Tino? Stags has got it though. Stags is away. Stags is running. Are they going to catch him? Alan Fitzgibbon has got him. But Stags has taken the 20-meter restart. He's still going. He's taken the 20-meter restart up to nearly the 30. Ball played. Walsh gives it out to Reynolds. Oh, they're going to go for it. Was that forward potentially? No, it wasn't. Oh, the Broncos. I thought that was forward, personally. But nonetheless, it's a try. The Broncos are... Oh, my God, they're here, bro. They're here to play. Yeah, Ennis is talking about the pass. Well, we'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Props to Tino there, but the fact that Stags was just able to return it back and run. Stags is having the game of his life right now. Slinky's going to Belgium. How come you're going to Belgium, mate? Where in Belgium? See this pass. I'm happy to say that that's forward. Definitely. Just angle out of the hands. Just, it was slightly, but it was forward. But anyway. Doesn't the game come out Origin Game 3? There's no guarantees when it comes out, but I will be overseas for Origin Game 3. So it'll be around then, yeah. Messi the best says Leaguie is the best and he looks like KP. I think that's a bit flattering to me, man. That's a bit flattering. Why visit friend who's from Sweden? Where? Bruges. Okay, nice. No, very cool. Are you going anywhere else around Belgium? Because obviously it's not a huge country. Catcher says, Holland in the Netherlands? Really? That sunless, frozen hell? Okay, Reynolds, wait. Shoelace!
Don't miss it. Container, firstly. Shoelace! Shoelace, run out! Hey, clutch! Hey, clutch!
Bro, it's not clutch. Bro, oh. That was 2021 grand final. I did see they were promoting it in England. Yes, so it's nice. We now know we called Rugby League 26. Don't know anything beyond that. Oh God, the RSPCA, they're fuming right now. They're fuming. Yeah, as I say, what I will do, I'm going to make a lot of content on that game. I'm going to record it, I think, all in one go. But yeah, I'll live stream once I get back to Australia. One thing I do need to do is make it a bit more clear that to like the general public, because all of you on the live streams know I'm going to do this. I don't think many of my overall viewers know I'm going to do this. So I should probably make a video on like my plans for it. But anyway, Brisbane Boomerangs are doing well. Let's go. Peter's gonna kill them. Yeah, it was Syncopatty. Is that on Twitch? It was a forward pass. I'm sorry, Syncopatty. I am very, very happy to wear that was a forward pass. That one was missed, certainly. So Titans get the ball back. They've finally had the ball in their hands. I'm going to look at the Fox possession stats and position stats, actually. Both of them would be kind of interesting. It's been for this round of footy that was really hyped up to be lots of very even games. There's been a lot of blowouts. The first game was great, obviously, golden point, but since then, so 69% of territory in favor of the Broncos, 62% of possession in favor of the Broncos. That's quite a bit. Des is going to get another final warning. Complaining about the refs, is he? Across now to, oh, is that Sami? Yeah, he flirted with the sideline. They had a slight chance. Des, I think he'll comment on the pass for sure. Campbell with a kick across field. Why are they kicking for Tino? I think he nearly had it there. Okay, so double knock on. Why are they kicking it for Tino for Asor Malawi? Why are they kicking it for Tino? Tiger, I ain't falling for that. I know I ain't muted. I ain't even checking my software because I haven't touched anything in ages, so. Titans are the Spurs of the NRL. Spurs won the Europa League. Let's not get outrageous here. Titans are the Southampton. Kick for a wash. Oh. No, that didn't go out? You're kidding me. I thought for sure that was going out. Jeez, that's unlucky. That is very, very unlucky. Sucks that this is how Des Hasler's career is ending. It is. I mean... Oh, I think that bounced on the line, didn't it? I think that bounced on the line. I say this as... You know how much I defend referees. I say this as a person who has touched such many games. I don't understand how you don't get that call correct. It's that one genuinely isn't hard. A heap of refereeing is hard. That call isn't hard. I've done those before. Anyway. Yeah. So catch there by Walsh. Wasn't caught in goal or anything. So just returns it. Watch Broncos lose 8 games, or Broncos lose 8 games in a row now. They might do. Yeah, good. No, that is a good call. George says the doggies are great because the Bulldogs are going to win the premiership from now on. You think they will? I would. I've said this before. I think it would be good for Rugby League if they won the comp this year. I think it'd be good if Canberra won the comp this year. Be even better if the Wars won the comp this year. That'd be outstanding. So Pakes across now to Benjamin Takura, the big boy. EB says, despite your Roosters bias, reckon Justin Holbrook should go back to the Titans. I definitely reckon the Titans were wrong for sacking him in the first place. I don't know if the solution is to bring him specifically back. You don't tend to see that much in Rugby League. But I wouldn't mind it. I certainly wouldn't mind it. And yeah, if Justin Holbrook gets a head coaching job somewhere, go for it. I was really surprised that with the talk of Perth Bears, he wasn't considered a bit more. I hope that when that talk shifts to Papua New Guinea, he gets a bit more into consideration because he has been involved with the national team before. I'd still be picking Adrian Lamb as head coach if he's prepared to leave the Lee Leopards, but Justin Holbrook's a good option. Rahul says he should. Problem is, it would not be best for the competition if Penrith got a 5-peat. Come on. Lancaster says, I kind of don't want the Wars to win, if only because it would break my heart for them to win the year after SJ retires. SJ would want them to win. You know that. So it would be a shame for sure. But at least if it's like immediately after SJ retires, it's like, well, SJ laid the groundwork for that. If it's like, if they win it 10 years afterwards, then SJ doesn't even have any legacy. Well, he has a legacy, but not a premiership legacy. What's come free? Is this just play on? I'm not sure what the ruling is here. Titans feed. Okay, so Ricky's coming to the line. Just ruled a loose carry, I suppose. If Newcastle win the grand final, can you please play a football match? Like a soccer match or a rugby league match? Because I have played one rugby league match. So Titans get rare attacking field position here. There's inside 5 minutes left to go in this first half. Broncos try scoring is sort of going away just a little bit. But anyway. EB says, reckon JD setting himself up to coach the PNG national team by head coaching... Sorry, PNG NRL team by head coaching the national team. He could well be. I don't know if I personally, I think I would rate Holbrook maybe slightly higher than Demetrio. But he's not a bad option. I still, though, am pretty adamant. I think Adrian Lamb, PNG international, with his son Lachlan Lamb, also is the captain of PNG, would be the best options. Tiger says, if the Knights win the Premiership this year, I will run around my neighborhood naked. Jeez. My dad, back in end of 2013, Sonny Bill Williams signed a 1-year deal with the Roosters in 2013, and he said to me, if we re-sign SBW, I will run around the neighborhood in just my undies. And we did. And he did. I filmed it. This Mauritian man running around a neighborhood in the winter of the Netherlands in nothing but his boxers. It was very, very amusing. Broncos, bit of a chase down the side. No, they don't force the pass. Play a little bit more conservative. Up the Milk said, oh, thank you, Muniz, for the follow on Twitch. Up the Milk says, if Mal is good with the Bears, do you reckon he leaves to coach us when Sticky retires? Is Sticky in any danger of retiring anytime soon? I know it's been around a really, really long while, but I think that there's a lot to transpire between now and then, and they might go for a guy who's a little bit younger, because there's not a huge age gap, is there, between Mal and Sticky? Looking it up. Ricky Stewart is 58. Oh, Meninga's 64. Yeah, so no, never mind. I thought Sticky might be a little older than Mal, but no. I ain't showing it. Chickawee says, remember round 1, 2013? I do. Do you remember grand final in 2013? Offload there, Brian Kelly. Hit the legs of Randall. Ball's still free here. There's all off legs. Ricky's got it. EB says, Adrian Lamb as coach would be sentimental and poetic. It would just be so good. Lachlan as captain. They're the poster boys, you know? Huge pass across to Shibasaki. That was hot. Damn, that's just rude, Cosmic. You got me excited there. On the second, I feel like the Broncos score here and just cap off like an incredible half. Have you been to Middleburg? I don't think I have been to Middleburg. Well, short ball. Oh, that was nice ball playing. That was lovely ball playing. Walsh, short ball. Oh, no. Okay. Rahul, come on, bro. Just why, man? Titans are out of it, Slinky. I'm pretty comfortable saying that. Oh, knock on the Stags. Well, to be fair, Titans did come back quite a big deficit against Knights, didn't they? Have you been to Seabus? No, I have not. I've been to Brisbane a couple of times, but that's the only place in Queensland I've been to. So done Suncorp, but not Seabus. I'm hoping to one day be able to do a lot more like NRL related travel with my content. So yeah. So 37 seconds left in this first half. $27 seconds to go. Surely Adam, they take one hit up, maybe two, and Adam Reynolds kicks a field goal. Yeah? Lancaster's getting all up and about and excited. He's missed a field goal. No, it doesn't look like they're going. No, they're going to chip and chase. They're going to chip and chase. Oh, slightly better bounce than Stags would have got that. Damn. Captain says, I like how you say Burg. I used to say Boog, as in Middelburg. Like, Boog? Middle... Yeah, Middelburg is what I would say. But I have a Den Haag accent, so... EB says, dude's like 85 years old and still coaching. That's Wayne. Yeah. Broncos theme song, play it. It's game over already. Can't play it just yet, but it's looking good for them. This is just incredible. Kotoni Stags, legacy game at the moment. There we go, they're interviewing him now. Rightly so. The Broncos' distribution of player names is crazy. Benjamin Takura, Brendan Piakura, Corey Oates, Corey Pegs, Corey Parker, Corey Jensen, and Kobe Hetherington, Jaden, and Ben Hunt. That's very true, Loella. That is very true. Did they ever have Heimel Hunt play for them? I know he played for the Knights, but I think he might have potentially played for the Broncos at some stage. I have not been to New Zealand, though. Lancaster says, interesting stat I just saw. Assuming Broncos go on to win, which they will, teams are now 1 win and 10 losses the week after playing the Storm. That is an interesting stat. Cosmic says, I have a series idea. It's called the Leaguie Files, and it's you vlogging. Vlogs take so long. But I am going to get a lapel mic very soon, which will help me do a lot more IRL content. Certainly. I've only ever done one vlog before. It was a grand final vlog. And to be fair, I feel it was a very good vlog. It was me traveling from Canberra on the morning of the grand final and like racing to try and get there before the State Cup grand final. But yeah, that was fun. It was fun. I'm. This is ominous. I want to have a look at who the Broncos have in weeks to come, because are they here? This is good, but as we've rightfully said, it is against the Titans. I want to see what they are coming up against in order to prove that no, this is actually this is the Broncos now. So they've got a bye next week, then Cronulla at Suncorp. Bye, Cronulla at Suncorp, Warriors at Suncorp, Bulldogs at Accor, and then Titans again into a bye. So the next 3 games after the bye, Sharks, Wars, Bulldogs, season defining. What year grand final was that? The vlog I did was last year. What's the legality of wasabi as a defense weapon? All depends on how you use it. Luella says that was the first Leaguie vid I was ever recommended by YouTube, and it was the first I watched. Oh, I'm glad. That video didn't do very well. I expected it to do better, but anyway, I don't mind. It is disgraceful how the Raiders haven't had a bye, EB. I absolutely agree, and the Roosters have had 2. It actually frustrates me, to be honest. The Roosters' buys are so close together. It seems quite like maybe I don't understand the inner workings of how they do the draw, but it seems really odd to me that we've had 2, the Raiders have had none. Yeah. It is a bit of an advantage, I think, for the Raiders heading into the back end of the season. They're just going to be so much fresher having had all the buys than everybody else. I do have to just go for a second. Just give me a moment.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Everyone talks about the Telstra ad, yeah, the whistling one, and I will fully admit it's bad, yeah. it's no, it's a good ad. It's a good ad. It's a good ad. But it's just we've had it for so long that it frustrates me and kind of kills me mentally. But this one that I'm seeing right now, and some of you are probably seeing as well, the Jim Beam ad of Sweet Caroline. Jesus Christ, it's gotta be a calendar year, yeah? All the time, we're seeing it. Dean, thank you for the $8. If the Titans lose, I drink. If they win, I drink. Please, praise be the chair. Bro, it's just a drinker. It's just a drinker. Yeah, it burns my soul, like deeply. Yeah, and you're completely correct there in saying, hear me out, that's why they do it, because it gets in your head. I just find it, like, it doesn't make me, although it sticks with me, it doesn't make me like Telstra more. Maybe, I don't know, there's enough people that don't think about it that deeply, but it makes me just despise Telstra. And I see Telstra, and I think of that annoying ad, and I'm like, I don't want to buy your services based on this ad. I just have to send a message. Okay, we're back. Cool. Okay, just got the Jimmy. Yeah, the Jim Cleary Rexona ad. I don't get as much, but I think that's just because we get personalized ads. It's a Sweet Caroline one, because I watch it on Foxtel Go as well, which I think has a lower variation of ads. So I just get the Jim Beam one again and again. Sweet Caroline. But hear me out, Leaguie and Telstra advert. I mean, I'd do it. I'd be a corporate sellout. No doubt about it. The one thing that I like actually saying this because it means I have to stick to it. The one thing I really don't want to do is gambling ads. That is where I don't know when push comes to shove the extent of which I'm going to sacrifice my morality, because everyone has their price fundamentally, and I'm not going to deny that. I'm a human being. But I really don't want to do it. And I think even if I were given the option of like give up the Leaguie or do gambling ads, I think I would still just give up the Leaguie. So I don't know. But anyway, that's sort of why like next year I'm going to start up more like channel memberships, Patreon stuff, because next year is my last year of uni, and that's where the crunch pivotal moment comes of, could I do this post uni? And I need to be able to show revenue for that. So anyway, yeah. At least Sportsbet changes their ad every few months. They do. While I don't like Sportsbet, I like Sportsbet ads. So yeah, they are creative. They're creative. And I do like people like Hammy Goodman. He's a really, really funny guy. Yeah, just gambling's not for me. What are the sounds? It must be a Twitch thing. I think they started after I became a Twitch affiliate, so I think it's something to do with that. But everything's muted. Anyway, Sportsbet ads are funny as hell. The cricket ones are so good. They are what is it? The grubs? They are good. Damn, Suncorp looks hot in the background, all blacked out. Leaguie and AFL adverts, I would just look like I don't want to be there. It'd be like those videos that you get for proof of life in a hostage situation, where the person's like, "Hello, yes, they're treating me well. I am receiving food and water. Please send me. I'd love to go home. Take me home. Country roads to the place where I belong." All that. NRL head, have we not said this before? Like anyone who tries to get mobile data at NRL games, it's just impossible. It's so hard. Big Boy says, you need a special membership tier for roaming to roam. The ad's like $50 a month because he's the only one who would pay for it. That's very true. If it were $50 a month, he'd probably be saving money, given how much he donates to me. So Katzen says sports betting needs to be regulated. It is to some extent. I mean, obviously you can't do it if you're a minor. There's encouragement to set deposit limits and stuff, but Yes, I mean Australians are the biggest gamblers in the world. That's a fact that shocked me. New South Wales in particular, and so rugby league, you know, it's the sport of New South Wales. So there's a role to play. You look at the amount of gambling sponsors that are here. I don't want to disparage anyone who takes a gambling sponsorship, because it's I haven't been in a position where I've had to make that choice. So I'm not going to get on a moral soapbox, but the fact is, like, every NRL content creator that does this professionally has a gambling sponsorship. It's fine. I'm not a moral arbiter, and I don't know. Maybe the offers can be too good to turn down. I don't know, but I'm certainly going to try and avoid it. EB says, can we all agree that Peter V'landys gives off heavy mafia boss vibes? He really does. The slicked back hair. He looks like the Penguin. He could absolutely play the Penguin. So I could see him being like, obviously what's the actor that played the Godfather? This is terrible for me. I know his name. It's just not coming to me. He did a great job, right? This is frustrating me. That's not coming to me. But V'landys, let's make Perth an offer they can refuse. Roaming Jerome says, have you met teenagers? In my time when I wasn't. Marlon Brando, that's it. Yes, correct, Evie. Marlon Brando. Did a great job. Rapbot, do I deserve to be shot for not remembering Marlon Brando's name? I think I do. He is silent. I think the Godfather's already got him. Maybe, sometimes when I speak too long, I think he gets confused. Rapbot, are you there?
Bro, you just set up a try with that analysis.
Okay. Thoughts on Ange Postecoglou being sacked? Also, the Tottenham of the NRL is definitely paramount. But yeah, that's true. The Tottenham of the NRL has got to be paramount, hasn't it? Obviously, I'm extremely biased. I think everyone in this country wanted Ange to continue. I think it's so rough. And it is so Spursy, isn't it? To just sack the coach that finally wins you a piece of major silverware straight away. Really, the thing with any coach sacking is it's a two-part problem. It's who you sack and who you bring in. So it depends on who they bring in. But given that we don't know that now, yeah, I think it's a very, very rough decision. But we're biased, so... Gossbacker says, Winfield Cup was once thought to be a good idea as well. Gambling advertising needs to go the same way. Look, the reality of it is that gambling money is something that makes this game go around. It's something that this game is built upon. The league's clubs, the gambling revenue that they receive from their poker machines, particularly historically, was huge. That's what allowed for there to be money in the game, the sponsorships involved. It's sort of almost a necessary evil, at least coming from this stage. Maybe if we tore it all down and built it up again, we could get around it, but I don't know. But I'm certainly in every... As I look to actually monetize this, and not just do live streams for free anymore, I'm gonna do absolutely everything I can to just take hostages. Like, you know, if I have to go Surfshark VPN, I'll go Surfshark VPN. I'm chilling. That's all good. I just kind of want to avoid the other stuff. So, Leaguie, when's the next video? Tuesday is what I'm aiming for. It's I've already got the thumbnail done. I could show you the thumbnail. Let me. Yeah, I'll give you a little sneak peek. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Did that work? Hang on. There we go. Bang. Mid-year marks. Gee, I want. What are those pixelated teams? You could never know. You could never possibly guess. Real mystery. Any rugby league fan wouldn't have the slightest clue who those teams are. Anyway, let's get back into it, because Broncos have kicked off again. 28-0 first half. I want to see them go on with it. I think it'd be a real statement if they do. If they just kind of go back into their shell a bit, win this game 34-18. Bit disappointing, really. So, thoughts on James Gunn's Superman? I haven't seen that. Luella says, do you take the photos of you yourself? I do, yes. Literally just in this exact setting, sit here, camera in front of me, and I'll take the photo. Penalty there for the Titans. Awesome start to the first half for them. Let's go. Comeback is on, I believe. Why did you give Bulldogs an F+? I didn't, did I? Did I? Was that a... Did it say that? If it said that, then that was a typo. The Bulldogs aren't even on the thumbnail. After this game, I might need to change the Broncos and Dolphins ratings, potentially. Why was Perth F? Perth went on there. Oh, is that PNG that got it? Okay, right. Sorry, I get you. I thought you were like, because Perth is similar to Penrith, so I thought you were just mistyping. Anyway, here come the Titans. Championship back on. Titans receive a penalty. Oh, it's so on. Oh, we are here. NRL in 2025 is alive, ladies and gentlemen. 6 again? 6 again? 6 again? No way. Crazy. No, Liam. I guess you have to watch the video to find out what I think of the Roosters so far this season. Or you're asking questions on why I graded the team a certain way. I mean, I'm glad that the thumbnails clearly worked. It's made you ask a lot of questions. You'll have to watch the video to find out. But I haven't written it. I haven't recorded it. I mean, obviously edited it. So I've got a lot of work to do on it. But I basically need to wait until the end of this round to do it. So. Oh, that was a bit of a bludger of a pass there from Jaden Campbell. Knock on Broncos, is it? Knock on Brisbane, okay. Roosters being put an F in the thumbnail is insane. I hate the Roosters. Always have. Clip it. Clip it. I stand by it. Never liked the Roosters. Tiger says, if you hadn't revealed your team, would you be pointing at the Chooks? Probably. That was my kind of mindset. I see, you know, like in the picture I'm like this. I'd have this and like a Roosters logo there. So that'd be the mentality. What was that? Penalty Brisbane. A scrum. Hey. I mean, age shall not weary the fans who've just seen a scrum penalty given away there. Jesus. Mam's up and about. Yeah, when do you ever see that? Not only winning the scrum, but winning a penalty. Why do you make the thumbnail before the video? I tend to make the thumbnail before making the video. Oh, firstly, because thumbnails take a really long time to make. But also, I like looking at the thumbnail while I'm writing the video, so that I know the kind of vibe that that I should write something that reflects the thumbnail. Excuse me. So, yeah, it's just, I don't always do it that way, but I like doing it that way. And also, this actually, no, this is the most important reason. If you can't have a good thumbnail on a YouTube video, you shouldn't make the YouTube video, because it's all about packaging on YouTube, title and thumbnail. So I need to know that I can make a good thumbnail first before writing the video, recording it, editing it, and then trying to make a thumbnail that's no good, and then it's a bit of a waste of time. So, Titans doing the most to get Des fired, says username. Yeah, it's becoming... I'm someone that just made a lot of excuses for Des, and I'm inclined to believe that he's a very good coach, but it's becoming more and more difficult as his side continues to not show up. There does come a point where if it ain't working, a change does have to be made. I don't think he's part of the problem, I really don't, but... So it was a hip drop tackle there on Ben Takura, or at least potentially. Are you going to make another Origin video? Probably a series review at the end. I might. Last year I had some pretty successful videos around Origin, which I might well repeat, because the two ones predicting the teams did well, but we'll see. We'll see. Clipped. Lots of good clips have come out of this one. Tiger says, League, did you watch my epic video on Lockie Galvin? I'm really sorry. I did. I forget. I forget these things. It was never recommended to me. When I see your videos, I click on them and watch them, but YouTube never recommended it to me. So, the other says if you open the website, go to the homepage, look at Paddy's arm. What website? Sorry. The photos the NRL website get are always so funny. Ah, okay. I'll have a look at it. I've got a bit of time before, as Betsakura walks off the field. I can see a tattoo on his arm. So that doesn't look too weird though. Can you make one of who you think should be dropped? It's not really my style. It's a bit negative for me. So Pakes across to Reynolds. Kick up in the air. Oh, also, I won't be able to make a video before Origin selections. So. Good take there from AKP. That was good work. Brian Kelly now with the follow-up run. So when was the last time the Broncos scored a try? Because they had a real streak. 28th minute. So look, it's only what just over 15 minutes of in-game time that they haven't scored, but they looked like they were going to get to 40 quite easily. So Adam says, tough question being asked between the boys. Who is the better player, Thurston or Cronk? I'm very biased. Cooper Cronk is my favorite player of all time. Tiger, I've opened that link. I will watch that. I will watch your video. So I lost my train of thought there. Yeah, Cronk and Thurston. Cronk's my favorite player of all time, so I'm biased. I think though Thurston is the better player, but Cronk is the better halfback. That is what I would say. Given that they are both halfbacks, you could then say, well, does that not make Cronk the better player? Maybe, if that's the way you want to see it. I think Thurston's a vastly more talented rugby league player, though. I don't think Cronk was all that. Well, it was very talented, but not as talented as his greatness would necessarily indicate. He just had it all mentally, which I've always loved. So there we go. Lancaster, I swear to God, I did not read your comment before saying that, but there we go. That's it. That's word for word, pretty much. Cool Cat's just quoting one of my shorts. Nah, this sport is silly. That was fully improv as well, but no, I liked that one. It's so weird seeing someone quote me verbatim. That was ages ago I made that. Rugby League history says, I think this is the 8th time this year they've conceded 24 points or more in a game. For a guy who's known to be a bit of a defensive-oriented coach, that's wow. Chickawee says, Leaguie, you are silly. You hate the Roosters now. I've always hated the Roosters, so it's not changed just now. What's the bet that the game ends like this? Ends 28-0? That surely not. Surely not. But as I've said, the key is that this game doesn't end 34-18, basically, or 16 or whatever. That's the key from the Broncos' perspective. Knock on there, Walsh, was it? Yeah, 6 more. Fermor plays it on the 0. Ball in the hands of Randall. Across to Jamin Jolliffe. There's a lot to play for here for the Broncos, despite the fact that they're winning this game. In terms of standards, in terms of culture. I assume I will NRL head. I don't think tickets have gone on sale yet, though. I hope they haven't. Cookette says, my favorite short you've made, and the only one I know off by heart. Well, I'm very flattered that you would know one of my shorts off by heart. So Jenny Campbell just has to take the tackle there. 2 more to go. They're not offering too much so far. Cleese going back towards the other side of the field. He's asked a bit of a question there, nonetheless. We'll see what they can do on the last here. Mullany in at dummy half. Oh, just the crash play, really. That's really pretty bad, isn't it? Credit to the Broncos, but that's pretty putrid. bit rough. But anyway, look, this game is about the Broncos, and it always was, particularly given everything in the media with them, and Reynolds' is 300th game. But at what point do you ask questions about the Titans? Because they're in last place, and they're battered right now. They've been battered. They just had a full attacking set of the Broncos line and really didn't offer anything. So what are we doing here? What are we doing as a club? Where are we going? What is the vision? What is the plan? You know? Titans have conceded 24 points plus in the 9 out of 12 games they've played. That's insane. With Dez as the coach. Because I refuse to believe that it's just... Oh, is that out on the full? It's out on the full by Walsh. I refuse to believe that it's just because it's the Gold Coast. Despite the fact that I'm fully aware there's this common denominator. When you step back, I don't see how it could just be like, you're in the Gold Coast, you're allergic to working hard. You can't get... It's too much of a party town. You can't get down and do it. I think that's a bit piss weak, if I'm honest. If you're a professional rugby league player, that's what you do. It's your job. So, Gold Coast had the same issues under Holbrook with offense. They did. Holbrook was a more attacking-oriented coach. Is the attacking coach now at the Roosters. I just struggle to find another explanation. Oh, knock on Nick Campbell. I struggle to find another explanation for this common denominator between Gold Coast teams, but it's not good enough for me. But then I don't know what the change needs to be. Because honestly, if I was looking at this Titans side, not knowing who their coach is throughout this season, I'd say you know the kind of coach they need. They need a hard-nosed, tough coach, a guy like, I don't know, Des Hasler. So I don't get it, man. I don't get it. PW says, hope Titans come back and win. I'll make the Broncos quit the comp from embarrassment. Oh, it'll make the Broncos quit the comp from embarrassment. I wouldn't hold your breath. Rugby League history says, I think one thing about the Gold Coast is that they've never struggled to attract talent. Even with the original incarnation, they had John Sattler, Ken Irvine, and Bob McCarthy working behind the scenes for them. It is true, and I mean, they've got the likes of David Fifita from the Broncos, Tino from the Storm, Walters with a kick there in behind, Brimson will just kick it dead. Granted, those guys they paid big money for, but they still attracted them. It's the resolve. So it's the fact that, despite the fact that they've had so many coaches over, say, the last 10 years, when you say Titans style of play, that has meaning. Like, okay, let's think of a team, let's say the Broncos. They've had a lot of coach turnover. There's not a way that the Broncos play. There's not a single method in which they use. But the Titans, there is. It's this free-flowing, kind of vibey style. Why is that? Why is it with all sorts of different coaches that they always have this thing? And as I say, it's the Gold Coast Suns as well in the AFL. It's Gold Coast Seagulls from back in the day to an extent, for sure. So, yeah. Anyway. When will mods be available? I want to be able to send links. If you want to send me a link, Cool Cat, you can message me on social media. I can't make everybody a mod, unfortunately. 6 again. I gotta say, for everything I said about the Titans, they've sort of arm wrestled their way back into this. Tiger says, how would you go at wheelchair rugby league? I'd go so bad. I met a guy called James Simpson who played wheelchair rugby league for England a few years ago back in Holland. He was a very good player. He was a English war veteran whose legs got blown off in Bosnia? No, it might have been something else. But anyway, he lost his legs. And genuinely such an inspiring dude. Really, really incredible to meet him. But he's extremely talented. Really, really good. Titans are going to score a try here. It was a pass that was begging to be intercepted. But Aleofiana Camperera has scored the first try here for the Gold Coast Titans, and eventually Brisbane had to crack, eventually they did. But anyway, it's looking a bit more like that style of half that I said the Broncos should be avoiding at halftime. It feels weird to be having to go at the Broncos given that I've just laid into the Titans, but anyway. 28-0 curse because it's double 14, maybe. The notification sounds are a total jump scare. I just wish I knew what they were. What are they? There's nothing. There's nothing in my. It doesn't make sense. When do you think Rugby League 26 will be available for pre-order on PS and Xbox? When it is announced, which apparently is rather imminent. Campbell, he's missed that kick. I'm gonna see. Okay, there's only one webpage it could possibly be coming from. It's the Twitch mute tab. Okay, I can mute site. I will mute site. Okay, that might have fixed it. Jake Does Gaming, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Massively appreciated, my friend. 477. This has been a great stream for Twitch. Great stream for Twitch. There are notification sounds. Like, I can hear them myself. Through my, like, I have the sounds playing through my headphones, right? I have my headphones on my desk and I can hear them loudly. So they're loud. Glitch, no, I don't check Discord while I'm streaming. Unless it's like incredibly important, but if it's incredibly important, you can tell me what it is on here. So 25 and a half minutes left to go here. Madge won't be happy with this second half so far. Rugby League history says the last few Rugby League games, they have the same 2 or 3 lines of commentary they use over and over again. They need to fix that. They do, and I think they will, but I got to say, I find it kind of iconic. The old Andrew Voss Rugby League lines of commentary. I hope that, see, for Rugby League Live 4, it was Andrew Voss and Eddie Hemmings, which kind of just felt like you're trying to please the Australian and the English audience, but kind of just getting none of either truly on board, because none of the Australian audience knew who Eddie Hemmings was. I'd love it to be like English commentators for the English games, you know? So kick up in the air. Alan Fitzgibbon doesn't contend that. He does now. Tap backwards. Shibasaki ends up with it. That was potentially a try option there. No, ruled knock on by Fitzgibbon. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Voss is funny. I've got to say, he's my favorite commentator personally. I do kind of like them all, really, but he's really oriented towards the international game, and I love that. So, sorry, what is this glitch? It's a Roosters cake. So when I see you at the Raiders game, I will throw it at you. Please don't do that. That would be that's assault. that's not. That's assault. Actually, it's not assault. This right now is assault. Battery, technically, legally speaking. But anyway. Rugby League history says, as they always say, home is where the heart is. He puts up the Gary Owen. 3 letters, 4 points. It's a try. Straight down the hey diddle diddle. It's a goal. Walters has just kicked a 40-20. Do I have a 40-20 thing? Do I? I think I do. Smart guy tech. He's so good. He's so good to me. Galvin confirmed for Monday, expected to play off the bench. Okay. Interesting. I think that's the way to go, but I want to see where they integrate him. Serial Chick says that will hurt League's feelings. It will also presumably hurt my face. League is going to turn into legally. I'm already legally, right? I'm a law student. You throw a cake at me at a Raiders game, there's going to be problems. Bro's getting sued. What's the story with Marnie? Is he? I'm genuinely really surprised he's been allowed to go personally. Walsh across to Arthurs towards the line. Oh, geez, he's close. Hayward will play in the middle, or Marnie will play in the middle? We'll take that. Walsh, that was a bit of a wayward pass. Reynolds at the back to Mam. Here we go. Oh, that's a beautiful pass. Karapani was holding his chalk well, and the Broncos get another one on the board. That's hot. Say what you want about Ezra, and, you know, I have, but he's a very, very talented rugby league player. That was a lovely, lovely pass. Lancaster says, surely the plan is He's playing halfback. By the end of the year, Hayward 9, Galvin 7, Burton 6, Tracy 1. I think that's the most likely option. But it is still up in the air. It is still up in the air, at least with what Gould has said publicly about, you know, Sexton and everything. So I think Burton's wasted in the centers, personally. Yeah, that was a real bad defensive read from Fitzgibbon. How on earth has that happened? There was so much space out there for Josiah Karapani. Yeah, rugby league history. I think it's a bit harsh to say he has no moral compass. But yeah, no, he's what it is that I said this yesterday. Rivalries in Australian sports are just a bit different. At least in the NRL, they are. I truly think there's only one genuine rivalry in the NRL, and it's Roosters and Rabbitohs. I think there is not the genuine animosity to that extent between other fans. In England, there certainly is. Wigan and St Helens playing each other. Yeah, you're gonna get that. So, but not so much over here. Kick there from Reynolds. He's missed it. He's missed it. What was I saying? 30? Did I say 34-18 or 32-18? Anyway, it probably won't be 18. 20 minutes left to go in this game. The one that says, Galvin's thought process is so dumb. The Bulldogs are at the top. They are the best. It only goes down from here compared to Tigers, who are the opposite. It can only get better. Well, we've just seen a team win a premiership and sustain that success for a further 3 years in the Panthers. So he's probably still thinking there's a long way to go left in this Bulldogs kind of superiority. Rugby league history says, I've lived in both countries. In England, clubs are a way of life. It's something very personal. In Australia, it's more of a hobby. It's something you love, but it's not taken that seriously. We definitely express it differently. I would say that there's absolutely fans in Australia to which it is way more than a hobby. I speak as one of them. The Roosters are the forefront of like everything for me. But I don't go to a game and sing from minute 1 to minute 80. So it's something I can't truly explain, but we are just different kinds of fans. It's not necessarily like lesser or anything like that. But certainly there are, I think, a lot more casual NRL fans than casual Super League fans. Given that the Super League is made up of a lot of teams that are from smaller towns that are the town's tied to the team. Whereas you don't get that here. As much. Anyway. So... Glitch, are you genuinely serious that you're going to see me at a Canberra game and throw a cake in my mouth? It's a hell of a thing to react to. Jeez, Reynolds on 4 in there, a couple of unks, proper unks. NRL Vince says, Leaguie, yours tired, you're tired, call it short. I'm very tired, so tired, the most tired, but I ain't calling it short. Can't do that. Not like last week. Last week was a special occasion. This week, we haven't got 20 minutes left to go. We're chilling. We're fine. Katzen says Penrith will finish 3rd. Now feels like finding out my uncle's startup is a pyramid scheme. Your prediction disappeared quicker than that face ferret you called a beard. Whoa! I've just been lashed. Whoa, where did that come from? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure my exact words were anyone who thinks Penrith are going to finish out the top 4 is a psycho or something like that. Didn't go well. The only defense I would give myself is that like no one saw this coming. So yeah, no, I got that one completely wrong. I got a number of predictions wrong. I'm really looking forward to the video where I react to my predictions because there's a lot to unpack. Kyle Pereira up in the air. Was that ruled forward off Arthur's? I think. You should stream NBA 2K17 on like Wednesday night. That's the kind of thing I might sort of start doing. Because it's just the best player career mode, man, in that game. I love it. I love it. Glitch, come on, man. Don't be like that. I will look at Discord afterwards. You got to understand, there's 26 people watching on YouTube, and there's a further 43 on Twitch. I can't stop everything to look at the message you've sent me on Discord. Okay. Sorry, but gotta cater to everyone. Dolphins looking... I don't know why I always call the Titans the Dolphins. They were looking okay. Oh my god, Dez. That look, he was just... He weren't happy. So it was ruled for... Yeah. I back it. Katje zegt, 3 maanden geleden zag je eruit als een goedkope Wolverine. Three months ago, you said it outright like a cheap Wolverine. It doesn't seem to make sense. I probably just got the translation wrong. Serial Chick, oh, thank you for following over on Twitch. I know obviously you're a bit of a regular on YouTube, so I appreciate it. And Damo, are we 477? Yo, that's way upwards of like 27 new followers just on this stream. That's great. Walters finds Mam back behind, kicks on the second. Okay, all right, Ezra. Righto. Titans need to get sacked from the NRL. They serve no purpose. Oh, they've knocked on there. Is that offside? No. Knocked back. You can't be serious. Surely not. I think we need to see that one again. Okay, there's rugby league gods. Haas has yeeted it out to Mam, keeping it through the hands. Walshy gets it to Karapani, sets back in field. Will be taken there. That was woofed. Oh, damn. Mam across to Piakura. Can we see yesterday's blur? What do you want me to? What do you mean? What do you want to show you? Walters across to Carrigan into the line. Yeah, rugby league history. Look, as I said, they've got a good junior base, but the Central Coast junior base is great as well. I wouldn't mind the Central Coast team in lieu of the Titans, but I don't know. Man goes himself, can't quite get an offload. He does eventually for Walters. Oh, that's high contact. Legally. Clients had a few moments in this game that I wouldn't say I agree with. Man, across to Carrigan, needed an offload, gets an offload. They've wrapped up Haas. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot. That was trying to do way too much there, Payne. Cool Cat says, I can get my little brother on the Discord to send you the link to the playlist that I made for you of the NRL theme songs if you want it. Absolutely, I'll take it. I will take it. I'd be very happy to. Or you can send it to me on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. Noella says, in what world are you changing not just... Wait, hang on. In what world are you changing not just top 8 or top 4? They are number 1. You should be trying to maintain what you have and improve. Stop buying players for everyone else. Bulldogs coaching isn't necessarily the key to their success, but the fact that they don't have many of their own, they were raised by another club and then bought them at their best. They should focus on locking down these players long term and bringing young kids through their own programs. I don't see how Galvin fits in their team. Well said, Luella. There was an adage. It was back in the early 2000s. There was a rivalry between the Broncos and the Roosters. They played a grand final together, 03, which the Bulldogs won. No, 04, Bulldogs won. I think. It was one of the two. Anyway, the Bulldogs fans had a slogan against the Roosters called Bulldogs Bred Not Bought. And it was a pretty, reasonable commentary of the fact that the Roosters bought their, players and the Bulldogs bred them in their area. It was somewhat true at the time. My dad, these days, he always tells me, oh, Bulldogs bred not bought, Bulldogs bred not bought, yeah? He's a Roosters fan. But he's saying, look at everyone they're buying. Their side, genuinely, so many players debuting for other teams. They are currently... I'm sorry, it's not true anymore. You're not bred, not bought. You are bought, not bred at the moment. Or at least mostly bought and only a little bit bred. And I don't have any problem with that. It's a rugby league salary cap system. As long as you stay within the salary cap, I don't care. But they aren't bred, not bought anymore. Yeah, it does. Rugby league history goes all the way back to 35. The Bulldogs are a really historic team. We talk about Roosters and Rabbitohs as the two, but Bulldogs are up there in terms of the history and the pedigree and the rivalries. So, all good, Ollie. Yeah, I'll take that one as well and see which one I guess I like the most. But I massively appreciate all you guys making these for me. Tiger Walker made one as well, so It's Campbell with a kick across the sideline. This second half, it's 4-all. It's 4-all after 28-0 first half. Really, excuse me, it was 28-0 first 28 minutes. I think. It was. Broncos will be happy to just get a good win, yeah? Maybe I'm expecting too much change from them in one go, but I want to see them go on with this, you know? Anyway. Lancaster said, a good amount of the current Bulldogs squad are Dogs juniors. Furthermore, they're not caring about being made premiers. They want the premiership. They don't think Sexton can win them one. I definitely there's Bulldogs juniors in that team, but Tracy isn't one. Kiraz is. Sherry's not one. Crichton's not one. Montoya, did he come through at the Bulldogs? He may have. Burton's not one. Titans have scored again. Burton's not one. Sexton's not one. King's not one. Marnie's not one. Like, I think there does come a point, you know, for a side that does say, I literally have a slogan, bread not bought. Sam Hughes is. Tupanua's not. Kickal's not. Man's not. So I don't think that's that there really is a good amount of Dogs juniors there. Rugby League history says, I think only 4 or 5 players in the Canterbury squad are true Canterbury juniors. The rest have all been brought in. Yeah. And as I say, look, they're a team that's been cellar dwellers for so long. Their recruitment has been great. Their strategy has been great. I have no problem with it. But their slogan's not true anymore. Just saying. Problem says, your memory about Roosters grand final should be better. 2003 GF was Panthers beating the Roosters. Yes. No, it was. I did correct myself to it being 04. But yeah, no, I've got to say, so 2013 is what I call my first real... Nah, okay, Campbell missed. I'd say 2013 is my first real season of following rugby league, like, game by game. And I know pretty much everything from 2013 onwards. Before 2013, my knowledge isn't that great. So, I do struggle to remember some of those old grand finals. Ollie says, no, he's not first grade, but Taff is also not bred. Yeah. There's a number of them. Canterbury have a heap of promising young players that are coming through. No doubt about it. And given their junior base, you know, that's what they should be producing. But they are, you know, recruiting a lot of guys. Galvin as well. Yeah, I do know that Roosters beat the Warriors in the grand final in 02. That I know. Okay, Chickawee. Hang on, let me... your message was, did you watch NRL in the Netherlands? Yes, I did. Yeah. I've watched NRL my whole life. Who won the 2012 grand final? Bulldogs lost to the Storm in that, I believe. If I remember correctly, which I'm pretty sure I do there. And then year before was Manly beating Warriors. 2010 was Dragons beating Roosters. 09 was Storm beating Eels. 08 was Manly beating Melbourne. 07 was Melbourne beating Manly. 06 was Broncos. Though I can't remember who they beat. It wasn't Storm. That was the prelim that year. Who did the Broncos beat in 2006? I'll come back to that. 05 was Tigers beating Cowboys. 04 was Bulldogs beating Roosters. 03 was Panthers beating Roosters. 02 was Roosters beating Warriors. 01 was Knights beating Eels. 2000 was that it wasn't Storm and Dragons. I think that was 98. And then 99 was... There's a Broncos premiership in there. It's been a while since I've looked at them. That's the problem. 2000 was Broncos beating Roosters. 2000 was Broncos beating Roosters. Which means 2001 was Knights and... So what was 99? Storm? Did Storm win it in 99? Broncos did beat Storm in 06. Okay. Right, okay. Broncos was 98, Storm was 99. Yeah, cool. So to be fair, I'm not far off. I am actually quite good at that. Storm Dragons was 99. Okay, I thought it was 98. Anyway, yeah, 2000 was Brisbane and East. I got that one. Yeah, because Anthony Minicello, I remember coming into the 2013 grand final. He played, I think, 5 grand finals and won 1. There's some crazy stat like that. Or maybe 4 grand finals and 1 1. Anyway, Quilcat says, also the playlist has a Bears in it too. Okay, so that's cool. What 2 teams came into the comp in 1967? The Panthers and the Sharks did. Karapani, kick in behind. Oh, Shibasaki had it. Was that played at? They're saying played at. Tashed by the Titans. So see, I've got some rugby league knowledge. It is just very difficult to do it live on the spot. I start panicking. So, what about 1971? Who came in 1971? Wasn't Para, I think, with 47. I know he came in was it 2002? That was South Sydney. Was that 02? I think it was around 02. Yeah, I can't think of anyone coming in 71. At least not off the top of my head, so I don't know. How many grand finals have the Cowboys played in? 2? 3. 05, 15, 17. Yeah, Tiger, I answered. It was Cronulla and Penrith. Pippin says, yo, Leaguie, make sure you stick that bet from yesterday if you remembered. I will be so real. I've completely forgotten. What was this bet that apparently I've taken? Yeah, we forgot. Look, you've got great young juniors coming through. No doubt about it. I do, to be fair, think though the vast majority of teams could, well, maybe not a vast majority, but a lot of teams can boast a very similar thing. That doesn't disprove what I'm saying about the fact that the Bulldogs are currently, look at their roster, they are bought, not bred. And I want to see the Bulldogs do well. I'm on the bandwagon of them wanting to do well this year. But right now, that is your squad. That's the approach, and it's good. It's worked. It's got you from the bottom, but you can't do that approach and then still claim to be bred, not bought at the moment. So pass across from Walters to Carrigan. There's space 7.5 minutes to go. I don't think that was the bet glitched. What year did Canberra Raiders come in? Now that, as I knocked down by Titans, that I'm not too sure about. They were very good in the 80s. 189 grand final, so it was obviously before 89. I truly don't know, to be honest. When you compare Parramatta to Canberra, Parramatta's done more in terms of trying to end the drought and got closer to ending it compared to Canberra, yet Parra get all the flack. It is true that in 09, yeah, Parra got very close. They made a grand final. Raiders made a grand final in 19, to be fair. But it's just because Parramatta's the longest one. Oh, Walsh. Yeah, that's him at his best. That was a nice little stepping by the line, Reece Walsh. 36 points to 8, and you've got to say, I mean, the second half, it maybe hasn't been exactly what they've wanted, but they've done well. Name every Storm grand final. Great. 99. Is that what? I still get 98 and 99 confused. I think we said 99 was Storm and Dragons, and then what? Broncos and Storm in 06. 07, 08, they lost. Well, 07 they beat Manly. 08 they lost to Manly. Then 09 they played against Para and won. 11 they beat Bulldogs. No, sorry, 12 they beat Bulldogs. Then it wasn't until 16 they lost to Sharks. 17 they beat Cowboys. 18 they lost to Roosters. Then 20 they beat Panthers, and then 24 they lost to Panthers. I know my rugby league, man. Reynolds with the kick. He's got that one. That's 38-8. It's a 30-point victory. Looks very good on the scoreline. As I say, though, they go into a bye here, the Broncos, and then have Sharks, Warriors, Bulldogs. They'll find out. They'll find out what they're about. It's just confused. When my Adelaide Rams kicked out of the comp, wouldn't that have been the end of the Super League war? NRL head says Tigers need to be sacked from the NRL just to save their fans from their misery, so they could pick a new team, and also the club is in shambles. Hey, Bulldogs weren't far off that, too long ago. They weren't quite as bad as the Tigers, but no, they're a good historical, or merger of two historical teams, and I like them. Vippin says the bet was if Storm won, you have to shout me out in the next video, which okay. I definitely didn't agree to that. I remember that bet, but I never agreed to do it. I said I'll shout you out on the live stream, which I did. I'm doing now. So yeah. George says at the beginning of the first half, Broncos score a try for the start of the first half. Sorry, not sure what you mean. Staggs is away down the sideline. He's got numbers inside. Walsh has got it. This is looking good now. This is the Broncos that we saw at the start of this game. 42 points on the board. I did this in the wrong order, but anyway, whatever. It's weird how this half of the live stream is more normal compared to the first. It is. It is. We've got serious. We've been talking about Bulldogs and stuff. What years have you been to Magic Round? Good question. I think it was 22 and 23 that I went. Tiger, you can never have a shout out. You can never have a shout out. Lancaster says, Leaguie, on the topic of bread not bought, which version of the Penrith team wins? 20, 21, 22, runner-up, IMO, 23, my shout, 24, 25. 25, no doubt. I liked the teams with Appy, but I am inclined to agree. I think probably 23. That was... The Broncos were great that year. They were a really good team. Panthers got the win over them in the grand final. Obviously, it's about more than just the grand final, but they still had Stephen Crichton in the side. I think I'd go 23. Runner-up would be 22, where you had Crichton and Burton in the centers. You had Toto on the wing, like Luai, Cleary in the halves, obviously. Coruscant still at... Maybe 22, actually, because Coruscant was still at 9. Anyway. Rugby, I didn't know I was being demanded to watch SML. I watched one thing at the start of, at the start of a video. It looked okay. Am I obliged to watch it? Is it an obligation? Glitch, yes. Everyone loves cake. It's a very ominous question. So 3 minutes left to go in this game. 44 points to 8. I wonder if they'll get to 50. Have Gold Coast conceded 50 yet in this premiership? How on earth did the Roosters lose to this team, man? What year did the Doggies come into the comp? Well, they were not originally called the Doggies. So what are we saying? Are we saying the year that they were first called the Doggies, or back when they were the Berries? I was just asking, not forcing you. That's a good. I'm playing it up. I did see a little bit of one. Yeah. The Berries, yes. Well, the answer's already in the chat as far as I'm concerned. I believe it was 35. Okay, here we go. Which team is the only team to win a premiership and then get back-to-back wooden spoons? Would we say... I don't know if this punishment lasted 2 years. Are we saying Melbourne? Did they win the Premier... Oh, no, was that only a couple of years after? I was too young to really remember the details of the Melbourne Storm salary cap scandal. Woo says it was the Bulldogs. Penrith are about to do it. No, good shout, Woo. That's genuinely very impressive. As I say, I know literally there's a channel called Rugby League History in the chat. my knowledge of rugby league history has never been outstanding, particularly before the NRL era. I can do the NRL era somewhat well, but anyway. 2.5 minutes left to go here in this game. Gold Coast attacking. They could get a try on the board here. Little sneaky one. Field goal, 44 points to 9. Little bit of redemption for them. That'd be nice. It's true, actually, Chickawee. No subway. No subway here. Pass back and field from Brisbane. So played. Now Randall goes out to Foran. Oh, that's a nice pass. Has Cabrera got that? No, he has it. Jeez, he just had to beeline for the corner. That's good scramble defense there from the Broncos. That's fine. That's good stuff. Now Foran. Kick across field. Trying to find Arlick. Still the last. No, I think that's the wrong direction. Oh, that's hot. Is he going to score? Yeah, rather. How? How has he done that? This game will end 44 points to 14. Last try wins. Last try wins. Which team is the only team to get a wooden spoon then win the premiership the following year? We went from, I think it was second last to premiership in 2012 and 2013. I can't say I know. Especially if we're talking something back from the 1940s, and I have no clue. All good, Lancaster. You enjoy that? Cowboys. That's the question. Western suburbs. Okay, Western suburbs. Yeah, I would not have guessed that. Campbell kicks the goal. Still a minute 22 left to go in this game. Broncos could get to 50, although they won't kick it short anyway. Which team in the NRL era currently holds the record for most amount of wooden spoons? In the NRL era? Well, Newcastle won 3 in a row, but then Tigers won 3 in a row. When did Trell Mitt join Roosters? That I know. That was for the 2020 season. I would say Newcastle, personally. Dean donates, says, $2 says, guess I'm McDrinking twice tonight. I picked losers. But you surely not be McDrinking anyway, based on what you said before. Kick off here from Walsh. A minute 15 left to go in this game. Broncos are here. I'm really looking forward to seeing the press conference that Des Hasler puts up. So, yeah, I would say I'm agreeing with rugby league history. I said before, I think Newcastle, because I knew they only needed one more aside from that 3, and I do think that they got it. This stream did really well. 1,484 views on YouTube. A lot more on Twitch. The average viewership was good. Thank you everyone on Twitch. I see there's still 27 of you here for watching. That's absolutely great. I really do appreciate you being here. So I will finish streaming at the end of this game. I will not continue beyond this. So, was that rolled forward? It was rolled forward. 25 seconds left to go. Hey, we could get 45 to 14. Ray, it's your 300th, lad. George thinks Eels will win on Monday against the Bulldogs. They could do. They're playing much better footy than they were earlier in the year when they, with a depleted side, were not too far off beating them. Are we going to pack the scrum? Reynolds is saying pack the scrum. 2 seconds to go on the clock. Go on, Reynolds. Have a crack at field goal. Have a crack at field goal, lad. They're not going to do it. Or will Walsh have a go? Walsh will have a go. Charge down. Charge down. Titans. No, they don't quite get it. And Walsh yeets the ball dead. Nice work there from the Broncos. 44 points to 14 win. That's genuinely very good stuff. I realize now I do not have the Broncos song ready to go. Tiger, can you send me the link to the Broncos thing? The Broncos song? Who are the Dolphins? Do I keep saying Dolphins? Please tell me I don't keep saying Dolphins. I don't know why I keep saying Dolphins. I keep referring to the Titans as the Dolphins. Anyway. I can sing the... thank you, Ollie. Thank you. We're the Broncos. The mighty Broncos. Banger. Great tune. Okay. That's loud. There we go. So, interesting day. Interesting day. Tomorrow, whether you're a Raiders fan or not, I would highly recommend watching the South versus Raiders game down here in Canberra. Obviously, if you're here in Canberra, come out to it. I think it might be someone out there. But watch it on TV because Josh Papali'i becoming the most cap Raider of all time. It's great work from him. A real front rower is what I would say. Old school style. So watch that. Watch it from here. It'll be a good game. And then I'll be back on Monday to stream the Kings birthday fixture between the Bulldogs and the Eels. Should be good. They're expecting a huge crowd out there at Accor Stadium, so the scene should be absolutely incredible. But without further ado, I will leave it there. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out as always, and I will talk to you all